Yo, what's going on, everyone? How we all doing today? Happy Saturday. Friday. It's Friday. I don't know days of the week anymore. I know, am I working? Yes, I'm working. No, I'm working. That's pretty much all I live by nowadays, but it is what it is. Happy Friday to you. Hope the start of your weekend is going to be fantabulous. If you're spending it here with me, that is a great thing to hear. It just warms my heart. I could just eat you. You little sweethearts. And if you are not here, I still love you. It's okay. I understand. Life goes on, and these streams, they'll always be here for you. In any case, we need to finish Tales of Arise, because I am itching for it. We have been playing about 9 days of Tales of Arise at about 6 to 8 hours each time. It is a lot of Tales of Arise, and your boy is ready to move on. To what game? Not quite sure. I have 4 possibilities of games to go. Well, hold on. I'm sorry. I have 3 possibilities of games to go for. The 4th one comes in because it's a sequel if I enjoy the first one enough. But that's a Sunday problem. That is not a Friday problem. That is a Sunday problem. So today is Tales of Rise. We are not going to do any kind of side quests or anything of that nature. Just straight story. I don't care what pops up. I'll watch the skits as they arise, but other than that, we will be pretty much blazing right through the story. I'm hoping it takes about 2 hours. My cutoff is most likely 10 o'clock. 10:30, 11 is the latest that I want to play this game. If I don't finish it then for whatever reason, then so be it. I'll hopefully finish it on Sunday, but by 11 o'clock at the very latest if I'm not finished with this game. There's going to be some words to somebody's manager. In any case, that is not important. It's not important. Let's play the game. The game that we are here to play. Turn off the music. Reset it. Get ready. And get ready. Okay. I believe you should be able to hear video game. I hear video game. Everyone else should hear video game. So I'm gonna not think about it, but man, oh man, that last stream, well, really, I would say the last 30-40 minutes of stream, I damn near passed out from an aneurysm out. How bad the revelations and the drama that they had in this game were. I'm gonna be frank with you. It was kind of dog shit. That's putting it nicely. I have consumed a lot of anime/Japanese games and media in my life, and that was among one of the worst that I've experienced. And I'm not really being facetious in any kind of way. And that's the sad part. It's really the sad part. In any case, we are going to aim for a heal CP after battle with a curry.
That came out great.
That way when we go to this next area, if we don't have any campfires, which there's a good chance we don't, we can at least have this. We do have a few people to talk to. I think I'm going to go... I want to go with Kasara so badly, but I think I'm going to go with Law here. He's my boy. He's been tried and true throughout the whole game. As much as we love our baby girl Kasara, Law is just so fantastic.
Mind if I join you, Law?
Hey, Alphen?
What's up, Law?
You ever find yourself just wanting to give Rinwell a pat on the back?
All right.
Not in a weird way.
All right.
I'm just saying, she may be sassy, but she's also trying really hard, you know? And sometimes when I see how hard she's working, I just want to walk up and encourage her. Is that weird?
So precious.
I can see why you might feel that way. After all, she is kind of like a little sister to everyone at this point.
Right, exactly. But I'm worried if I do it the wrong way, she'll blast me with her magic. Or if not her magic, she'll sick Hoodle on me to peck my eyes out.
Yeah, there's not much you can do if she's not feeling up for it. In fact, you're not the only one struggling to close that gap.
Huh? Has Hoodle attacked you too?
No, I just mean because of her thorns.
Thorns? I don't remember Rinwell having any magic like that. That sounds more like Shion than... Huh?
Huh?
Anyway, Hoodle's probably just worried that you're going to take Rinwell away from him. He's pretty protective after all. Maybe your first step should be to make friends with him and go from there.
Right. That's a good idea, Alphen. I'll be sure to give that a try.
Thank goodness for Lost Thick Skull.
It's so close to putting those together. So damn close.
Sure
But we
kick
still
ass
love our
tomorrow,
baby
too.
boy. We still love him, regardless of his idiocracy.
I feel pretty
Idiocy?
refreshed after that.
Yeah,
sleep.
whatever. Anyways, it is time now to go to space. We are the space ferreting boys. It's time to take off in our starship. I wish I could play Major Tom anytime space comes up, but copyright issues unfortunately prevent me. So feel free to add your own space travel song here.
This lady better hold together once we're up in the air.
Law, don't say that. You're going to jinx us.
Speaking of which, Alphen, this bucket of bolts got a name?
A name? You know, I'm not sure she ever had one. I never really thought about it.
Well, after all the trouble we went through to find her, we should give her one, right? I was thinking something like...
Fall Knights.
Huh?
It means owl in the ancient tongue. Literally,
Okay.
the one drawn to the skies.
You know, I respect this game more for making owls such a mainstay.
Sounds perfect for our little escapade.
Not sure I'm completely convinced, but, well, it's as good a name as any. From now on, she'll be known as the Fall Knights.
Okay, people. We have two goals. First, we need to get to Lenegis and make the Renans finally leave Dana alone. And then, we need to figure out the truth behind Shion's thorns and find a way to save her. Sound good?
I wonder if there are different endings in this game.
Then let's
Like if you
go.
can't help Shion, you just forget to look into her thorn situation. Wouldn't that be a great ending? It would honestly be... I would forgive every single thing that I had like negative to say about this game, especially after last stream, if they do end up killing Shion. And you'd be like, there's no other way. And she's like, ah! If she makes that sacrifice play, it'd be fantastic. I know it's not going to happen, but man, more media needs to take chances with like the heroes and the heroines, the party failing their mission. That's just me though.
You know, I can still hardly believe it.
Believe what?
I mean, just look at it. The whole of existence crammed inside a tiny frame.
Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. It does look more like a painting than a living, breathing world.
From up here, all the struggles we've been through feel so insignificant.
Nothing like realizing how small you are to put everything into perspective.
You are pretty tiny.
Kinda makes the differences between the Renans and the Danans feel pretty small too, huh?
How much longer until we reach Lenegis?
There are better ways to use your time than napping. We should take a moment to familiarize ourselves with the facilities on board before arrival.
Good idea. The starship may end up serving as our base of operations once we're down there. Think you'll be all right with the controls?
You mean the one set to automatic pilot? I dare say I'll manage. I'm basically just here to supervise.
In that case, she's all yours.
Party, stop disbanding my party, please, for the love of Christ. Like, I understand we need to do this.
You seem a little different.
Different? Like in a bad way different?
No, not at all. You seem more driven lately, like you found a zest for life. It suits you.
She's looking for that kiss from Alphen. That's why. But yeah, honestly, like, I just want to finish this thought. I think more media should take chances on whether or not they're playing with the whole hero role, you know, the hero's journey. I want to see more media take chances and tell us the villain's side, right? But not just the regular villain, but like they want to do good, but then they see the evils of the world and they slowly but surely over time become evil. Not like mustache twirling evil. Just like, no, Renegade Shepard, if you will, from Mass Effect. Just like going through And then before you know it, they're still trying to help, but man, they kind of went on the wrong path just a little bit. And before you know it, by the end of it, you go, oh shit, we're the villain. And that aha moment comes through. I'd love to see media take that chance. If I ever create a series, a franchise, a story, a game, a book, comic, whatever, you can almost guarantee I'm going to be telling the villain story. I just think media needs that kind of thing more.
No, I was merely thinking how it had been 7 years, that's all.
You mean since you became a lord and left Lenegis? I guess even someone like you can get homesick, huh?
I am as prone to sentimentality as any other. Tell me though, you too have a history with Lenegis. A traumatic one, no less. This trip will probably mean facing up to some difficult emotions. Doesn't that frighten you?
Well, it is a place where I took the lives of countless people. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. But I can't keep running forever. The past is what it is. There's no changing that. But the future's what we make it.
I see.
Dohalim?
Forgive me. I was wrong to pry. We have more pressing matters to address. Come back and speak to me when you finish looking around the ship.
Alright, I assume we have to talk to everybody in the party. I hope Xion doesn't just like immediately end this.
We'll be going to Lenegis soon.
This must feel like a homecoming of sorts to you, huh? What was life on Lenegis like back then? You know, before you came to Dana.
Let's just say I don't have many happy memories. I've had thorns my whole life, for as long as I can remember. They called it treatment, but in truth, they were just using me as a guinea pig for their research.
You mean they experimented on you?
That's right. All I was to them was a riddle to solve. They poked and prodded me, trying to figure out what triggered my thorns or changed the form they took. Day in and day out, every single day, one test after another. I'm still surprised they didn't try to dissect me. The look they gave me whenever one of them touched my skin. How could I forget it? Reeling from the pain, like I was a monster or something. Some existence, huh? A blight on any I touched, helplessly complicit in their pain. I thought things couldn't get any worse, but then they did. I started to have nightmares, visions of the coming apocalypse. Is it any wonder I lacked a cheery disposition? Unable to so much as touch another soul. Loneliness was my best friend. Sure, I survived, but with the knowledge that one day I'd be swallowed up by oblivion. And that's when it hit me. If I was going to die, then it should mean something. If I have to sacrifice myself to save the world, so be it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you relive that.
No, it's fine. I'm in a much better place now.
You say it's your destiny to die so that others can live, but why not the other way around? Why shouldn't we be the ones dying to save you?
Are you crazy? Why would you sacrifice your life for...
That's exactly my point. Why should you have to give up your life just because you drew the short straw in the destiny stakes? How is that even right? It's that logic that's used to justify slavery, as if some of us were just meant to be sacrificed. This struggle was never about saving only ourselves. But that doesn't mean we have to give up our own lives to save everyone else's either. If we're doing this to protect people, if we're doing this to save the world from destruction, then that has to include saving each other as well.
A world free of sacrifice. That's what you've been fighting for all along, isn't it?
Not just me. We're in this together, remember? This fight is yours too, Xion. If we're going to win, everyone has to win. There can be no room for losers in this fight. Now I see it, the true nature of our struggle.
A victory without losers. But that means that a Danon victory over Rena can't be the end. Do you think we can pull it off?
You bet we can pull it off. We have to. It's the only hope we have of things ever changing.
Yeah, you're right. No one's ever changed the future without aiming for the stars. We can do this together.
Wow, it is amazing how much more I enjoyed that conversation than the one that was previous. I know I keep on harping on it, but it was really that bad. That was like a nice explanation, simple, personal. I felt good. And I was like, yeah, okay, I agree now that like Shion, the melodrama of the crying, says, I'm gonna shoot you versus whatever is way too much. It could have just been a normal friends conversation about like, hey, we care about each other, and you know, even though it's unspoken, my mission was always to protect you and save everybody. And that sacrifice play that you were talking about is unacceptable. It could have been that, but they chose not to. It's disappointing.
Hey, Alvin, listen to this. So Law and I were just talking, and
Hey, shut up!
What's got Law all flustered?
only that he's afraid of flying, the big baby. And after all that fuss he made about naming the ship too.
Hey, I never said I was scared. I just think it's, you know, a little unsettling how we're going to be cruising through space in a glorified tin can. That's all.
It's a starship, dummy. That's what it's supposed to do. I don't think there's anything strange about it.
Well, maybe you're the one with the problem then.
Guys. I'm no expert, but I think we can trust Renin technology. It got me to Dana in one piece, remember?
Oh, that's a good point. If you think so, Alvin, it must be okay. Don't you agree, Law?
Hard to argue with that, seeing how you hitched a ride in one of these things before, Alvin. It's just wrong, okay?
I thought he was excited to be in space. I thought he wanted to be one of my space boys. Do I have to rethink my crew? Nah, we love Law. What is this? Is this an elevator? It's like a cargo loader or something? Sure. Oh, can't go that way. Never mind. Invisible wall. Alright, gotta look for possibilities of... Nope. Treasure? Probably not on this ship, dude. It would have been really nice if we got like a final... Like, hey, you're about to go into the big battle. Even though I know this isn't technically the end. There's gonna be more. But it would have been cool if there was a little bit extra. How did I never know the glow on Alphen's hair because of the blazing sword before? Even on his clothes. Huh. I guess because it doesn't really like do any kind of rim lighting on his sleeves, really. It does illuminate his back a little bit, but a lot less than you would believe. I just never noticed the red on his hair.
Feeling airsick?
Actually, now that you mention it, not at all. These starships are a remarkably smooth ride, all things considered. Nothing like being at sea, thank goodness.
Glad to hear it. That device there caught your eye, huh?
I was just wondering what it is. It looks big enough to fit a person inside of it.
It's a healing pod. It fixes injuries and illnesses.
Oh, you don't say. That should definitely come in handy if any of us get injured while we're down there. Alphen? Was it something I said?
No, I was just thinking back to when I escaped Lennigus, that's all. What with the ceremony and losing control, I was a total mess. Naori laid me inside here.
So, you're saying you got in this thing straight after escaping? But that mean you were inside for 300 years?
Yes, it sounds crazy, I know. But don't even ask me why I stayed asleep all that time.
That's definitely quite some lie-in, all right. But still, whether you meant to or not, I sure am glad that it's this century that you finally woke up in.
What do you mean?
With the amount of fighting we've done, we would have never made it this far without you. And not only that, but... Alphen, can you recall back to what it is that I said to you? Back when we left Menancia? About the dream of coexistence and needing to learn what it entailed?
Of course. That's why you came with us, right? To learn what you couldn't at home.
Even in that time, I was well aware that what I was living was a lie. But at the same time, I also felt really compelled to fulfill my brother's wishes. I'll always remember him fondly. But the coexistence we're fighting for isn't for him. It's for people now, and those still to come. The world's bigger than just Menancia. My dream is for all Danans, wherever they might be, to be free, If I've learned anything on this journey, it's that. And the one who brought me along was you, Alphen. I'll forever be grateful to you.
Well, we're not out of this forest just yet. You should probably save your thanks. At least, until we've dealt with the Red Woman.
I know. But whatever we find when we get down there, I'm through looking the other way.
Kisara.
Probably getting a little ahead of myself, huh? Let's take things one step at a time.
Kisara's still the best. I mean, I love Law, but man, Kisara is amazing. I know she's got that motherly vibe, so it's like kind of tropey, but I think they did it in a respectful way that didn't become overly done, you know, because I mean she does have that thing when we first meet her about like Michael, her brother, and it was just like, okay, Kisara, we got it, but she grew on us a lot.
We'll soon be making preparations to land.
Before we do that, just what exactly should we expect when we get down there?
Kisara has a point. Now that I think of it, I don't know the first thing about Lenegis.
I'd like to hear more too. It's been centuries since I was last there, and they didn't exactly give me the grand tour.
Very well. First and foremost, Lenegis was the base of operations in charge of the crown contest on Dana. Of course, it also happens to be a city in its own right, complete with its own independent society. Its social structure is based on a strict hierarchy. Put simply, the strength of an individual's astral arts carries great weight.
Enough to determine someone's social rank, you mean? But astral arts are innate, right? So people's positions are fixed at birth.
They can be honed with the right training, and there are admittedly other factors at play. But yes, that's basically the gist. As a result, family lines that churn out lords and their contenders wield disproportionate influence, and those lineages are treated as nobility.
Those capable of only weak astral arts are effectively an underclass, denied the right to descend to Dana even if they wanted to. Still, even the lowest rung on the Renin ladder is considered superior to being a Danan. Keep that in mind down there.
Thanks for the warning. As a lord, Dohalim must have been pretty high up in the pecking order, right? What about you, Shion?
Come on, you've seen her skill with astral arts. You really need to ask?
What's up,
Fair point.
Kara? How you doing?
On arts alone, you're
Happy
right. I think I'm
Friday.
sitting pretty. But you're forgetting my thorns. They weren't exactly an invitation to high society.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's refreshing to be around someone who says what they're thinking. Life's less complicated that way.
Doing all right? Did you have school today, girl?
Jeez, give backhanded compliments much?
Wait a second. Are you? He is! Law's blushing!
I am not!
Of course, separating people into castes based on something arbitrary like arts is discrimination at its worst. As if such simplistic criteria could ever be a measure of someone's worth.
So this Red Woman, are we expecting to find her on Lenegis?
I would wager so. Lenegis is too deeply involved in all this to discard the possibility. Chances are she's also connected to the Renis Alma being stolen from us in Pelegion.
If the Renis Alma is being used to exploit Dana, we need to take it back at all costs.
That Red Woman's got a lot to answer for.
Nice.
Just as well, I've got a ton of questions.
We love a good sleep in, truly and
About to
honestly.
land. The descent could be a little bumpy, so brace yourselves.
If there are clues about your thorns out there, Shion, we'll find them.
So just trying to get through the last of this game, I'm hoping, trying to forget the ending portion of that last stream, right? You know, that's the main goal here, is just to forget that last dramatic part happened and move on with this last little bit. Hopefully it's about 2 hours. I'm hoping by 10 o'clock it's done, but 11 is the latest, the absolute latest that I will go. Unless there's like, you know, one cutscene or something left. But
There's no one here.
I'm hoping to get this done, man.
I'm
I'm over it.
Lenegis' infrastructure is
Almost
largely
50
automated.
hours in.
Besides, people won't be expecting incoming traffic while the crown contest is still underway.
Yo, look at that black and gold ship. That looks hot as fuck, dude.
Do you think anyone realizes that we're here?
We may not have received a royal welcome, but I doubt our entrance went unnoticed. Don't let your guard down.
None. Zero melodrama.
I really hope we don't have to fight anybody while we're here.
And well, girl, come on.
So now what? We've come all this way on a hunch that this red woman is here, right? And if we're lucky, the Renis Alma too. Any idea where we should start looking?
There is an area of the city that is accessible only to the sovereigns, known as the Forbidden Zone. That seems as good a place as any for us to start.
Forbidden? What are they hiding?
I don't know, hence my desire to find out.
Why would you
Fortunately,
name it the
we just so happen to
Forbidden
have a
Zone?
sovereign in our midst.
Like, that's just asking, like, hey,
In any case,
this is the
changing the
area
shape
you
of a
want to go
huge
to.
structure such as Lenegis would have
It brings
required
so
an
much
immense
attention
source of
to that
power.
one zone. Just name it like Area 4 or something. I don't know.
Might have been the Renis Alma?
Precisely. Alphen said that he remembered the Renis Alma being used in the spirit channeling ceremony 3 centuries ago. Whatever the ceremony's purpose, if preparations are underway for it to be held once more, then the Renis Alma might be in the same place as last time, possibly together with the Red Woman. Hiding
Dohalim
something of
using
that
his
worth in
brain.
residential quarters would only court trouble. In which case,
It stands to reason we should be looking somewhere normally out of bounds. Is that it?
indeed.
But it's been over 300 years since I was made a sovereign. You can't seriously think I'll be able to waltz right into the place after all this time.
There's only one way to find out. If there's
What
even a
are
chance you can get us
pizza
in, I
rolls
say we
if
give it a
not
shot.
chicken nuggets of the pizza
Shion's
world?
right. Who
So you
knows?
kind of get a
We
pizza
might even
nugget.
find a clue to her thorns while we're
So
at it.
pizza rolls, 110%.
All right. It's not like we're swimming in leads, so let's try to track down the Forbidden Zone.
I mean, am I wrong? Are pizza rolls not just technically a weird ass chicken nugget? When you kind of use
Beyond that wall lies
a little
city
bit
full
of
Renins.
a little bit of anti-logic is what I would call it.
Thinking about what could be lurking out here is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
For such a loudmouth, you sure can be a worrywart at times.
Oh, I'm sorry. How stupid of me for wanting us to stay safe.
Would you two children stop squabbling? Or do you want everyone to know we're here?
Excuse you, Miss. I was
So
crying
how
about
many
my
Renins
fate
actually live in this
3
place?
hours ago.
I couldn't tell you exactly, though not as many as you might expect. Machines and Zoogles take care of most of the city's basic functions.
There's Zoogles out here too, huh? Sounds like we can't afford to let our guard down after all.
Zoogle's in here too? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, this. I was like, wait, what the hell is that exclamation point? Normally that means there is some kind of fun CP point that you can interact with. Not so much here. Dude, that ship looks so good. I wish I could have ridden in it. Alright, nice little spaceport. Still love that we can see the astral energy flowing through. And it does change. It's not like a solid beam. You can actually, you know, see how it dissipates in a way. Nice effect. Nice effect. 10 out of 10. The Forbidden Zone. That's where we want to be. I still can't believe they would call it the Forbidden Zone. You literally call it anything else. It just draws so much attention to it. But I guess like other Renins wouldn't want to disrupt their normal way of life. Also, what the heck happened here? Why is everything on fire? And buildings are tipped over? What? Is it because of the Renis Alma? Is like their Renin going out of control?
What in the world?
This being Renin territory, I was prepared for a lot of things to look different. But this is a bit more than I anticipated.
The very foundations of the city have shifted. What could have caused this?
When Lenegis changed shape, it must have had an effect on the interior too.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe when
Yeah.
they sent the wedge down to Dana.
But they wouldn't move around the places where people live. These are their homes, right?
I would think the citizens themselves didn't have much say in the matter. Either way, locating the Forbidden Zone just became that much trickier.
Dohalim? Is that you?
No, this is somebody else.
Avakir, I'm glad to see you're well.
So it is you! But why are you here? Shouldn't you be down on Dana participating in the crown contest? And these people!
So you haven't heard what happened on Dana then?
Heard what?
Someone you know?
An old friend.
Hey, Dohalim, don't tell me you've started
The
keeping
fish with the
company
hair.
with
I did
me.
see it.
More
Yes.
importantly, what's happened here?
I'm really not sure. The city's foundations began to shift without warning, and
Would
now
need a lot
everything looks
more
like this.
sub
We're
points
all waiting for the
in order to
Sovereign
get a new
tell us
emote
what's
slot.
happening.
Fortunately, I am
So
pretty much
Avakir,
tapped out.
listen to me. We're looking for the Forbidden Zone. Do you have any idea where we might find it?
The Forbidden Zone? What business could you possibly have there?
Trust me. The less you know, the better.
Actually, I have tier 2 and tier 3
Just the
open, but
same as ever.
most people only
I
sub at
wish I
tier
could
1.
help, but what with the changed topography, I can barely locate my own home. Let alone
It's too
the
good for this
Forbidden
world.
Zone.
Very well. It looks like we'll have to find the way there ourselves.
Have you seen Faria yet?
Who dat?
I see. Well, nothing much has changed with her. If anything, she's probably even more...
I can well imagine.
Why did you come back? You know it can only result in pain for you both.
I've no doubt of that.
You really are the same as ever. Fine, I understand. Just don't say I didn't warn you. And take care of yourself, okay, Doe?
Doe? That's a cute nickname. Never would have even put one together. Doe. It's too cute for him.
So who's Faria?
Law?
Little baby deer. He does kind of
If
look
what Avakir
deer-like,
said is
you know?
true,
I see
would
it.
seem the people of
I see
Lenegis
it.
are being kept in the dark about what's happening down on Dana.
They seem to be just as clueless about what's going on up here in their own world. Despite the fact that it's actually here that the wedge originally came from.
We need more information. Let's talk to the citizens, see what we can find out.
Let's
While
let's
we're at
not.
it, we could ask them about the Red Woman too.
Nah,
And
we don't need to
forget
ask
about
that.
finding the way to the Forbidden Zone either.
No,
Let's leave the
no.
talking to Shion. We can't have a bunch of Danins poking their noses around.
Okay, at least
Idea.
Kasara has
I think that's for the best.
a brain
I shall
cell.
assist.
You sure?
Being a lord on Lenegis has its advantages.
Right, then we'll leave it to you two.
I was gonna say the rest of you should probably sit back and not talk to them.
Among us should probably keep our heads down.
What if
City
people
torn
freak out?
asunder.
I shall explain it away by saying I'm leading you.
What are we, dogs?
What could be so important? It's worth destroying people's livelihoods and homes in the process.
Yeah, but even
It's
though they're
just
higher than Danins, they're still
unbelievable.
lowborn
Uprooting
for the
an entire
Renins.
city as if it were mere building blocks.
So they're still technically
Someone's
peasants
got an
in
awful
the
lot of questions to
society.
answer.
From how it looks, they must be siphoning off astral energy from Dana and then sending it to Rena.
But why do all this? What for? Surely they can't be using all that energy for the crown contest.
Whatever their purpose, disrupting their siphoning process alone won't be sufficient. Not while we still don't know what their endgame is.
He's right. We need to stop this from happening ever again.
This Forbidden Zone might be where we find some answers, right? So what are we waiting for? Let's get moving!
You heard him. We don't have time to stop and chat. Let's move.
So many
So,
skits.
I've been wondering, do you think when Lenegis was built,
You haven't
it was
moved
even
for
made with
15
people
minutes.
living here in mind?
What do you mean?
Well, none of this happened by coincidence, right? They must have designed it to transform like this. But then, if
There's
they
no
knew
way I'm
people
gonna
were going
finish
to
this in
live
2
here,
hours.
you'd think they would have taken that into
Oh
consideration
no.
to avoid all this chaos.
Ordinarily, yes. You'd think so. Trust me, as far as we were concerned, Lenegis was our home, nothing more. No one knew about all this. It makes you wonder whether the city was just built on as an afterthought. But if so, to what exactly?
Sorry, that probably sounded weird, huh?
Not at all. Sometimes it takes an outsider's eye to help you notice what you've been missing all along. This place is a mystery, that's for sure. Something tells me we'll find answers where we're going, though.
Yeah, you're right, Shion. I'm sure we will.
Alright, that's it. Let's talk to the people, I guess. See if we can freaking get out of here. Okay, she's using magic. Somehow I have to talk to you. I'm gonna look around first. I probably should look around while I'm, talking to people. I don't need to do that separately. All cutscenes all day? For real, dude. It's gonna take like 3 hours just to get through the cutscenes alone. Let alone like the actual gameplay and combat. Oops.
Just look at the state of our city. Even the Zugals have stopped heeding our commands. Whatever did we do to deserve this?
You really have no clue what might have caused this?
Would that I have. Alas, there was no warning, no prior decree. His Highness must have deemed it unnecessary for us to know. We have no choice but to grin and bear it.
Is this guy wearing shorts
My
and
eyes
pants?
deceive me? Could I really be standing in the presence of his lordship, Dohalim of the House Ilkaris?
Pants?
I
Chance?
believe he's
Chance.
on
He's
Dana.
wearing shants. And I don't
Your
like
eyes
it.
do not deceive you. It is I, one and the same. I have returned to fulfill a special duty, the details of which I cannot divulge.
As your lordship wishes. First Lenegis mutates beyond recognition, now this unexpected visit. The Sovereign's plans are inscrutable indeed.
Your shants are inscrutable indeed.
The Ilkaris house
What kind of fashion is
has
this?
produced a great many lords over the centuries. I shall be praying for your victory in the latest crown contest.
Your good wishes do me an honor.
Alright, so we discovered everything over on that side. Let's go over here. There is someone who needs to be healed. You? Let me heal you. In all my years, never have I seen such potent healing arts. Thank you so much for taking the time to help an old woman like me. Fancy parfait recipe. We love a good parfait. Okay, I think that's all 12 people. Well, not all 12, but 12 people that we've healed. So that's a new emblem. Goddess of Kindness. Aqueous Impact. Reduce arts casting. Improve healing arts. Fantastic. That is fantastic. Rains a beam of light down from overhead. You think that would be a light attack and not so much a... That's an aerial attack too. A water attack. That one's interesting. That one's really interesting. In any case, maybe I shouldn't get KO prevention. Maybe I should get one of these other things. Anyways, doesn't matter.
I wonder just how many people have been saved by Shion in some form. I'm impressed.
There's rumors flying around about people being saved by a Renin vision of beauty.
Oh, Renin vision of beauty?
That's a bit much.
You mean
Alfred had better stay
Kasara?
on his toes.
Look at them yams, bro. Kasara's got it going on. Shion? She boring. She's straight up
Your
boring.
lordship. Oh, what a great honor it is to finally meet you. I descended to Dana during the last crown contest also. Alas, when the contender I was backing failed to clinch the title, I returned. I witnessed the deaths of so many slaves.
Indeed.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're looking for a woman dressed all in red. Have you seen anyone of that description?
All red, eh? No, I can't say I remember anyone like that. I imagine she'd stand out somewhat, too.
Yeah. What about down on Dana during the crown contest? You didn't see anyone like that hanging around the Lord you were serving?
What's with all these questions? I've never seen her, okay? Not recently or otherwise. Why do you want to find her anyway?
Never mind. Forget I asked. Sorry to take up your time.
100% better. 1,000 times. I mean, look at how cute she is, bro. She's adorable. I love her. I love her with my soul. She's big mommy protect energy. And I love that about her. You know, mad respect. Xion, what she do? She do pew pew with her guns? Boring. Boring. Give me that big mommy protect energy.
Is everything okay? You look a little lost.
Oh, yes. I can't seem to find my way home, is all. I was just about to make my umpteenth attempt at a new route.
I was hoping to head this way myself. The situation is a real pain, huh?
I suppose the Sovereign knows best. I daren't stay here too long, though. A lower caste can only linger around these parts for so long before I outstay my welcome. I was hoping to avoid it, but maybe I'll have to go that way after all.
Definitely.
You mean you know another way round?
She's definitely a lap pillow kind of girl.
Lord Dohalim Ilkaris! But how? Last I heard, you were in Dana competing in the crown contest.
Yes, strange, isn't it? If you know another route, we'd be grateful if you could tell us.
But of course. Please forgive me. There's a wall that sprung up ahead of here, with what looks to be an entrance in it. I thought maybe it was a passageway between the different quarters, but I've no way of knowing for sure.
It's worth investigating, at least. I shall go and assess the situation. In the meantime, wait for me here. If it looks safe, I'll come and let you know.
You'd really do that for me? A lord troubling himself for someone of my lowly status?
Our lot in life is of little consequence. We are both Renin, first and foremost.
Oh, why yes, my lord. Thank you.
This society's backwards.
We've canvassed the city for information. What do you think?
No one has the faintest idea what's happened to the city after all. They haven't heard the news about the crown contest either.
You'd think that info would easily find its way up here. Has it always been like that?
Not to this extent, which would indicate that something's suppressing the truth, that Lenegis is under some kind of control.
Given everything that's happened to their city, the people here seem weirdly okay with it all.
Yeah, that one guy even said his Zoogle had stopped listening to him. If that's true, these people are in big trouble.
Everything that happens here is attributed to the Sovereign's will. It's the way people have been conditioned. Their belief runs deep. Nothing happens devoid of a reason. To them, it's all part of the Sovereign's grand plan.
The Sovereign's plan. There is one thing I'm still not sure about. Just who is this person ruling over Lenegis?
The Sovereign, of course. He rules from Rena while presiding over both Rena and Lenegis.
Without the lords or anyone in the middle doing his dirty work? Isn't Rena at least the same size as Dana? That's a pretty big dominion for one person to rule over. I would have thought ruling Lenegis alone would be difficult enough.
The points you make are valid, though I confess I'd never given it much thought before. Here, the Sovereign's total authority is as natural as night turning to day. Come to think of it, I know nothing of the nature of how Rena itself is. Xion, have you ever been... No, forgive me. Have you met or crossed paths with, or even heard of someone who's actually made a visit to the homeland?
No, I haven't.
Neither have I. In which case, I would imagine that... But no, surely not. Can it really be that no citizen of Lenegis has ever been there?
Hold up, what are you getting at, Dohalim?
Assuming what I believe to be correct, it's possible that no one on Lenegis has ever laid eyes on the actual Renin homeworld itself. No one but the Sovereign, that is.
But what about trade and communication? There's got to be a flow back and forth, surely.
Not if the Sovereign is imposing his will on Lenegis single-handedly. It could be a one-way street.
But I thought
Hello,
you
Kit.
said that the Sovereign's
How are
all
you
the
today?
way over on Rena.
Happy
If that's
Friday.
the case, can he really rule directly over Lenegis from so far away? What if something were to happen to the city, like now?
I'm beginning to wonder what the nature of this sovereign even is. Alphen said he was forced into the role, right?
Going
Just before the
crazy?
ceremony.
Oh no,
But sovereign
why?
is also the title given to the almighty Renin ruler. So which one is it?
Whoever wins the crown contest inherits the throne from his or her predecessor, before becoming ruler over all of Rena and Lenegis. Thereafter, that individual is known as the Sovereign. Though it
What?
would appear that the current ruler has gone silent.
Oh, that sounds like
As for
there's a
how
story
Volron
behind this
factors
one.
into all this,
Can't wait to hear that.
at this point, I no longer know
You
what
come
to
into
believe.
Sunday's voice
3
chat and chill?
centuries ago, I became the Sovereign here on Lenegis.
Because that sounds like a
Not just became,
story.
I was forced to. Me, a Danon. 300 years
Oh,
later,
that's
we
right.
crossed
It's this
paths with
weekend. I
Volron,
forgot.
who
I forgot.
also bears the Sovereign's
Dang.
crest. That's not the only thing we have in common.
You're gonna have to post that in
both
Vent.
became sovereign
You're gonna have to
without
post that in
winning
the
the crown
Discord on
contest.
ventilation.
Do you think Volron was made sovereign for the same reason? Because of that ceremony?
I can't say for sure, but it certainly sounds like it.
But that would mean that 2 sovereigns would need to exist at any one time. One whose job it is to rule, and the other for ceremonial purposes. We never did see Volron's body back in Ganeth Heros. Is a new ceremony underway with Volron at its center this time? Could that be what's causing all this strange activity here?
Man, they started talking about something
You don't think
I
Volron
zoned
and
out.
the Red Woman are working together, do you? The ceremony can't go forward without the Renis Alma, the same one that the Red Woman stole.
There's something else the ceremony needs. A maiden. And unless there's another one out there aside from me.
Questions, questions, and yet more questions. Ones that it seems will remain unanswered until we can establish the Sovereign's identity.
If the Forbidden Zone really is off limits to everyone but the Sovereign, that seems as good a place as any to start. For the sake of liberating Dana, too.
Then it's decided. That's where we need to go.
One of the citizens mentioned a passage that she thought might lead to another section of the city. It could point us in the right direction.
We were literally going there. We already knew we had to go to the Forbidden Zone. I hate how they like repeat the same information too many times. Stop. Anyways, Kit, I'm sorry that you went through that. Hopefully your day continues to get better, or night. And hopefully your move goes very, very smoothly as well this weekend.
I mean, there's sovereigns up on the Renin homeworld, and all their lords were sent to Dana.
But Dohalim was a lord, right?
Only current acting lords have power. Renin society is quite strict about such matters.
Even if the other lords were still around, I doubt they'd be able to do much about the situation.
I wonder what they'd think if they were here to see Lenegis now. Balsif, Cannabelt, Almadria, and Volron. Now that I think of it, aside from Dohalim, we know next to nothing about the other lords.
Well, yeah, why would we? To us Danans, they were just enemies we needed to overthrow. Nothing more.
I know. But seeing Renins in their own city, going about their day-to-day lives, it gets you thinking.
It feels strange to imagine the lords living here too, you mean?
Yeah, a little.
If you're that curious about them, why not try inquiring with some of the locals?
No, I'd rather not.
Every lord in their household has their share of supporters here on Lenegis. And luckily for us, the people here are unaware of the events on Dana, which means they should be more inclined to talk to us.
Am I gonna have to go to like 1 a.m.? I hope that's a side quest. Nope, not giving that priority. Like, I really do want to get this game done, for sure. There are some horror games I want to play starting on Sunday, and
I didn't realize Renis
I really don't
was
want to
their
play
own
this
kind, too.
after tonight.
And yet, weirdly, none of them seem to mind. Am I the
But I'm
only
so
one who
close to
finds
the
that
end.
strange?
It is the way things have always been, so no one thinks to question it. You have experience in that regard yourself, do you not?
Unquestioning acceptance of your own servitude. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Even so, the quality of life here seems much higher than any Danon city we visited. I used to think it was impossible to build an ideal society without wealth. But I suppose having it doesn't always mean people are treated fairly either.
More to the point, not a single citizen seems to have even heard of the Red Woman.
What if she's not here? What if it turns out we're looking in the wrong place entirely?
It's still too early to say anything for sure.
For all we know, she might be able to blend in, move around unnoticed. I say we hold off judgment until we've exhausted every avenue.
Well, I wonder if the other Renin... Oh my god, the art of conversation. I wonder if the other Renins just can't see the Red Woman unless she wants to be seen. Danins can, but something maybe with their bright eyes.
Yours got a name?
And what skill would this be, pray tell?
You know, when you're talking to people around town. The way they suddenly become putty in your hands.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
I do. It's called friendly intimidation. Look imposing and speak in a
Have a good
deep,
one, Kit.
booming voice, and presto,
Thanks for stopping
you'll
by,
have people wrapped
saying
around
hello.
your finger in no time.
I would never
Have fun
stoop to
packing
such
and getting some
scandalous
cuddles.
tricks. Any feelings of intimidation are solely in the eye of the beholder.
So there is a knack to it. How do you learn it? Can anyone do it?
Now you've got me curious. Is there special training to master?
Let's see. An obsession with being elegant is a must. Oh, and it helps to be old-fashioned, too. Bonus points if you speak in a way no one can understand.
If you've a bone to pick with me, it'd be quicker to just come out and say it.
What? They look up to you, that's all. I'm just helping them along.
Hey! What's got into Alvin and Law all of a sudden?
I can barely understand a word they're saying. And what's with the weird poses? Was it something they ate?
I hope you're willing to take the blame for this one.
I wasn't expecting them to take me so seriously. I'll go and have a word with them.
Sassy Kisara is best Kisara. Actually, all Kisaras are best Kisara, but you know. I stand by what I say. Residential Zone 4. Sparkles over there, sparkles over here.
Transformation appear to be less pronounced here. Or, viewed another way, this area was simply luckier.
Now I'm seeing some... oh, these are for that other side mission. For speaking people about their lords or whatnot. Ain't got time for that. Ain't got no time for that.
There's something I just don't get.
What is it?
The crown contest itself has always gone ahead as planned, right? In which case, the current sovereign of Rena should be whoever it was that won the previous contest.
Nope. Wrong.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, who was it then?
Hanfried Milgras, the former lord of Cislodia, if memory serves.
So then this Hanfried whatchamacallem, he's the current ruler of Rena?
Not a
Last
chance.
I heard, yes. Though, admittedly, I haven't actually seen him since the end of the previous contest.
You're saying that ever since becoming sovereign, he's never actually shown himself on Lenegus?
I guess over holocom maybe, but not in the flesh. Same thing goes for the sovereign that came before him.
Now that you mention it, I don't recall anyone ever visiting Lenegus from the motherland, sovereign or otherwise.
And that never struck you as a little bit odd?
When you live here, it's as if you're conditioned not to notice all these strange quirks and discrepancies. The question is then, by whom? And to what end?
A century-old...
A new Renis Alma is supposedly created to coincide with every crown contest, meaning each victor is awarded their very own. In other words, if that's true, there should be as many of the things out there as there have been contests.
True, but going on what we witnessed in Pelagian, it didn't look like the sort of thing that could be made to order. But if even the victor's speeches have been part of some grand deception, then where are they? Quite frankly, I'm not even sure what to believe anymore.
You and me both. Though we are Renin by blood, neither of us even knew that such a thing as a Dark Master Core existed, remember?
With any luck, the Forbidden Zone might give us some answers.
No use standing around here chatting about it then. Let's get a move on.
There's probably one ruler who's been ruling for centuries, and they keep on, every time someone creates a new Renis Alma or something of that nature, they absorb their essence and their power and continue to live on through the centuries, continuously ruling. And the whole thing is a farce, the crown contest. It's just to amass a certain amount of power so that that one person can continue to live. It is a classic trope that I have seen way too many times. I am calling it that is what is going to be happening here. If I am wrong, shut up.
Faria.
Varia? Isn't that the person that Avakir guy was...
But why are you here? Wait, don't tell me you've given up on the crown contest and come crawling back home from Dana already.
Crawling? Excuse you?
Nothing to say? Even though you were willing to kill Tarnigan to secure your position as Lord, you still... kill?
I'm here to take care of something. If you wish to continue this conversation, I only ask that you wait until I'm finished.
Oh, of course. You always did prefer to take the coward's way out. Even after 7 years and living on that Danon rock, you haven't changed one bit. But let me tell you, I haven't changed either. Not a day's gone by the past 7 years that I haven't hated you.
If killing me will bring you peace, then so be it.
Dohalim, what the hell are you saying?
First, I have business to take care of. If it's vengeance you seek, I will grant you it. But you must wait. My sins are legion. Let me finish what I came to do. Then you have my word. I will let you do whatever brings you peace.
Swift kick to the nuts.
Sure, that's it. Run away like always. You don't even have the courage to die. No wonder you leave it to someone else.
Bitch.
You're just a coward!
Shut the fuck up. Get over your goddamn self. It's been 7 goddamn years. It's part of Renin's society. Oh. Hi. Beautiful. Okay. That cut though. Dohalim kills one of his classmates slash best friends in order to become part of the crown contest.
Is it
Just
true?
like,
What she said about
it was the lamest way of killing him.
Each of
It was
us
just
have
like
our
sword
pasts.
slash.
I
The dude
am
came
no
at him
exception.
first.
Before, back in Menancia, you mentioned having taken a friend's life over the throne.
Dohalim was like,
Is that
stay
what you
down,
meant?
it's not worth it. And the dude charged him anyway,
Mistakes I
so.
made there were not
you
my
know.
first, and may not be my last. I will say no more.
Did you mean what you said? About letting her take your life if she wanted to?
She has more right to my life than anyone.
But you can't just...
Whatever happens, I have sworn to put an end to the crown contest and to ensure continued coexistence in Menancia. I have no intention of expiring before I do so. There are far too many questions I still seek answers to. Besides, you have just as much reason to kill me as she does.
Dohalim!
Forgive me. Some things are best left unsaid.
Let him live his life. Y'all don't need to interfere. Goddamn, he's a grown-ass adult. Well, technically not, I guess. He doesn't really know how to, like, tie his own shoes and shit. Did I come from in here? Is that the same way? Yes, I did. Okay. It's not some secret way to go. It's a really dumb reason why she's mad. Like, it's part of Renin thing where they have to have a contest in order to be one of the few, like, 5 Renins sent down to the other planet, Dana. And the other guy is Dohalim's friend. Lost. He was down. Dohalim was like, give up. I don't want to hurt you anymore. And the other dude was like, I can't. And he charges Dohalim. And Dohalim slashed him and I guess killed him. Even though Dohalim showed regret. This bitch overreacting. It's like, girl. It's literally part of the contest. It's just part of it. There's a lot of like dumb reasoning for things that I've noticed. It's just like, you say that you guys don't question a lot of things. It's just been how things are over the last, you know, hundreds of thousands of or whatever years, and yet they act so dumb sometimes. The writers interject a lot of our Earth morals and logic into this game, which wouldn't make sense based off of the history that has been had. But you know, it's fine. It's kind of hard to forget that, you know, your society is different than their society, but you know, at least try. At least try is all I'm asking. Everyone here looks sad and depressed, man. Also, this city looks like garbage. Would you want to live in a city that looks like this? This looks like straight shit. There's like, I mean, yeah, there's greenery around, but like, I don't like this flooring. All these walls and shit. Looks like a goddamn prison, to be honest with you.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
No, it ain't.
It must be some sort of rest and leisure area for the locals.
You think? Man, these Renin sure know how to live it up, don't they?
Is something the matter, Dohalim?
Before I went down to Dana, my friends and I, we used to gather at this very spot and play music together. Avakir, Faria, and Tarnigan. That was a lifetime ago now.
Tarnigan. He was the one that Faria mentioned, right?
He was once my dearest, closest friend. As well as Faria's betrothed.
See you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you on Sunday.
Despite Faria's lower class upbringing, she possesses a tremendous talent for music. Entranced by her playing, I helped her overcome her sense of inferiority and introduced her to Tarnigan and Avakir. It was a time of great joy. 4 people bound only by their love of music, with no care for social standing. Only the next song, the next melody.
A friendship based on mutual respect, and a society where everyone is a prisoner to their social class. You really are different, Dohalim.
I suppose it's natural you would see it as strange.
I would have, once. Now, I think the idea of breaking away from society's constraints and choosing your friends based solely on affection is something beautiful that's worth cherishing. Besides, it was that way of looking at the world that laid the foundations for coexistence in Menancia.
Your praise does me too great an honor. I was merely following the wishes of my own heart. And even then, it only lasted until the crown contest began. After that, Tarnigan and I became fierce competitors for the position of Lord. Tarnigan had fallen for Faria. By becoming Lord, he aimed to wrest her from her humble origins and raise her to the highest echelons of society. But fate was not so benevolent.
What happened?
Tarnigan was no match for me in combat. On a level playing field, he wouldn't have stood a chance. But he was desperate and low on options, and he couldn't stand the thought of defeat.
You mean he resorted to dirty tactics to try to win, right? But then why does Faria think... Wait, don't tell me she doesn't know.
How could I tell her? Combined with the trauma of losing her beloved, and by her friend's hand, no less, she would have been devastated.
So instead you let her go on hating you, so she could use that hate as a crutch for her grief?
That's not the same as running away, though.
It is exactly the same. Unable to face the loss of my friend and the burden of my duty, instead I decried my fate and looked away from what I'd done. As for what happened after, that you already know.
But if you hadn't become Lord, Menancia wouldn't be what it is now. The Danans there would still be suffering under Renin oppression like before.
Shion's right. What other lord would have treated me as you did? Anyone else and I would have been dead long ago. You've saved so many people, Dohalim. You saved me. It's thanks to you that I'm here today. So, try not to blame yourself. The burden you've placed on your own shoulders is too much for anyone to bear.
Frank as always. But I shall do my best to heed your advice.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Yeah, I think so. He's got Kisara.
It's important to have someone like that.
I didn't realize how difficult it is just to be there for someone.
Sometimes just knowing someone's on your side can be enough. And he knows, Shion. I promise he does.
I hope you're right.
Alright, can we please move on without
I never
15 minutes of
appreciated until
cutscenes?
recently just how much
Please?
you were always there to support me.
It goes both ways. You've helped me keep going more times than I can count.
Maybe, but I still wanted to say thank you.
I see
truly-
a medic and supply officer over there. If they know you're with me,
Oh, yeah.
they'll likely offer their assistance.
I truly and honestly feel like a lot of this is just like as long as any anime series. Like if I just put all the cutscenes and all the skits together, I could probably make my own anime, which is incredible. Doling companions, that's a rest spot. And this is a vendor. Job's been blessed by Lord Dohalim. We might want to see if we can buy some things like apple gel. Ooh, I don't have a lot of money. I do not have a lot of money. Okay. Well, I have 15 orange gels, so that's nice. I have quite a bit of life bottles and happy bottles. Okay. Okay. Gold chunks. We can sell those and get a little extra cash. Atonement Edge. I think I already have that. Is this... Better not be for selling. I did do sell. Crud. Did I just sell some of my... Okay, no. Alright, just want to make sure I didn't sell some of my apple gels and stuff. That would have been bad. A little bit embarrassing. Diamond Cape. Could get it. Give him a little extra defense. And then she would need one. He's in battle a little bit more than anyone else. I'll give that to Shion. She's kind of going to be important. His is kind of important. Like that's really good, but I think I'm gonna hold on to everything. Whoa. Okay. That's a good weapon, huh? And I don't have the money for that. I definitely don't have the money for it. I've pretty much created everything else that I could create. I think those are possibly the final level weapons. Whoa! Jesus, that is a hole. That is massive. Lord have mercy, okay. So I wonder if these are everyone's kind of like ultimate weapons, per se. We'll have to see if they just load us up with some kind of extra... Wow, look at that magic increase. If they just load us up with a bunch of like extra golds as we continue through. We'll see. Or at least enough materials, because they did say Zoogles were on the loose. Like gold dog tags and Zoogle parts that we can sell them all. Hello, my friends. You might be the ones I see.
Any way we can avoid fighting them?
depends on them. Whatever happens, be ready.
Oh, okay. Nope. Nope, we fighting them.
I am Lord Dohalim of Elda Menencia. I command you.
Where's the shield boy? Shield boy, use law. Get introduced to law. Alright, I really hate these guys over here with the shield, so I kind of want to focus on him if I can. And if we can continue getting his meter up, that would be fantastic. And it got reset. Of course it did. That kind of sucks. We've switched targets now, which kind of sucks, but this guy's kind of going down, so maybe we just focus on him for a little while. Alright, there we go. And that should, most of these I believe do some kind of area effect if they're at least somewhat close to each other. Can I make it? Oh, boost break right at the nick of time. Didn't get his astral arts out. Get so wrecked. Oh, that finished the battle? Let's go, dude.
Those soldiers seem different from the citizens we've come across so far.
Yeah, they weren't big talkers, that's for sure. They just attacked without warning.
They weren't in the least bit fazed by Dohalim's presence either.
Indeed. They seem to recognize us as enemies, nothing more. And yet, traditionally, Lenegis hasn't been high on threats. A few frenzied Zeugles during experiments here and there, but not much else.
Their glazed-over eyes reminded me of the soldiers and slaves we met back in Ganath Haros.
What?
The ones in blind devotion to Volron.
Wait, hold on.
I've never seen anything like that here on Lenegis before.
Maybe someone doesn't want us here, and the soldiers are their way of letting us know.
Well, with the Red Woman, the Sovereign, and Volron, we're starting to develop quite the growing list of adversaries. At least we'll know to keep our wits about us.
Wait, hold on. How can you see any of their eyes when they're wearing helmets? Lore-wise, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. But I'm going to assume that not all soldiers are created equally. Hi. Okay. That's gonna be a poison monster, and I'm not a fan of that. Well, alright. We're gonna have to fight that big boy. Hopefully he's not like level 43 or something like that, as that would be unfortunate. Hi, all of you. I'm gonna assume once again you guys aren't winds. These guys are all, they're dark creatures. Might want to get Dohalim out of the party then. Though technically I guess I need him, seeing that these guys all are a little bit too fast for me. Since they're going to be a little too fast, I do need to slow them down some way. Something like this. And this actually might finish the battle. No, it didn't. Okay, we still have the Alpha. Alpha's about to die, though. So yeah, their strength gauge definitely has to be easier to build when they're weaker versus, you know, when they have more health. That might have been explained to us earlier in the game, and I just didn't pay attention to it, or I just forgot after 50 hours. But I have to fight him. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. He's a level 44 guy. I don't think he's gonna have another core or anything like that, so he'll be fine. The thing about this guy that I'm not entirely too concerned about is the fact that I am playing on a different difficulty now, just to get through the rest of the game. So we're probably going to be able to do this without too much difficulty. The bosses and the enemies are still going to do damage here. Like, just because I'm playing on story mode or whatever it is, doesn't make battle so negligible. People are still going to get hurt. It just becomes a little less likely that they're going to all go down and die, which is kind of nice. These guys are all dark. I need to see if I have any. Do I have any light weapons? I don't know if anyone I have on my team has light weapons. I mean, we are doing... Oh, charge. Okay, no, you will not. I did not have that ready. So he does keep the same attacks as the other one. That's interesting to know. I guess that makes sense. He's just one type of enemy. He just changes his elemental affinity or whatever. Oh, get me out of that. Whatever he's about to do. Gee, I'm using her mystic arts. God, I love that. God, I love that. It looks just so cool, dude. It really does. And they're still, like, health sinks. Like, these guys are all still massive HP pooled enemies. Like, we're not just burning through this super easily or anything like that. They're just hitting a little less hard, which is... I think the nice thing, if I would have known that, I would have played on this difficult... Kassar! I probably would have played on this difficulty way earlier. And we probably wouldn't have had to go through 50 hours of this game. Really? I don't know why I pushed that. Oh well, it still worked. Yeah, I wish they explained that a little bit more. I think the difficulty naming in this is a little odd. I don't think the one that I started on is really for like most people the one that they should be playing on. If they want to enjoy the combat. I don't know. We'll see. It's still kind of hard to dictate. Ow. Did he really just get me from the air? That was interesting. Can't say I was expecting that. Yeah, these dogs can definitely get you from the air. Interesting. Whoa, where'd this guy go? Okay, well. He got pushed back a little bit. Wasn't expecting that. Get hopefully both of those, the dog included. Oh, I didn't realize there was actually a sword boy there. Alright, I might want to work on this guy then. His armor's definitely going to make it a little bit more difficult. I just need Law, unfortunately, to get him. And he still doesn't have any kind of... Hold on, let's get this guy. He still doesn't have any kind of boost. Hopefully he'll get that soon. There he is, he got it. There we go, and we should kill this guy. God, I always forget about that one. I love that combo attack. I'm a huge sucker for... did we get money for this? Anyways, I'm a huge sucker for ultimates that are just big old combos. They're one of my favorites. Whenever I watch Maximilian dudes rate the super, every time I see like a big combo attack, I just get like this massive hard on. I do not like beam attacks. That's one of my least favorite things. But I do like a lot of combos. Nope, Rinwell. Time for you to do your thing. I probably should have saved that. That was a bad use of the boost with Dohalim. It was a bad use of it, but it is what it is. Okay, or you could just leave me alone, I guess. That works, too. Dude's almost dead. And this dog's dead. The dog's dead. And we can use Dohalim to slow this guy down. And finish him off as well. It is actually insane how much more enjoyable I find the combat when I'm not struggling every 30 seconds and feeling like I'm going to die. I mean, I guess it says something more about me as the type of gamer that I am, but at the same time, I play games to have fun, and I felt like the combat was getting way too frustrating. Like, even fighting this guy is a lot, you know, like, and this is just a regular enemy. He's not even considered a boss with like a 4-stage health bar or anything like that. Oops, didn't realize he was attacking. Alright, saving Kisara, because I am not going to get caught by his charge again. Oop, got hit by that. Didn't mean to. Happens. It happens. Does this dude take... Wait, does this guy take damage from a wind-based attack? Wait, does each element have, like, 2 different weaknesses? Huh. Maybe. Oh, can't see. Somehow I dodged it, but couldn't see anything. Was he charging? I didn't even see him do that. I might have dodged the beginning of the charge and stopped it with some kind of, like, boost attack. Oh god, I couldn't dodge that. There it is. Did you just say blah 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 magic? It would have been funny if, like, that's one of Rinwell's casting spells. Like, her incantation is blah 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 magic. I don't know why I find that so funny. Oh, this dude's going down. This dude's... didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to use Rinwell's. Meant to use that. Even though he had almost no health left. It's fine. Mantis Claws. 10? I got 10 Mantis Claws from that? God damn, dude. They're really not messing around here, huh? I guess this is, like, the end, so it does make sense they would give us a bunch of stuff. Alright, so we're facing this guy, I guess. See if I can do anything to take him out. Hey, Doling, right here. We didn't get the wolf, but it's fine. Is this guy down? Yeah, not yet. Oh, everyone's kind of grouped up. Might as well. Might as well while people are grouped up. Cheons will do multi-target damage at that point. Kill this one. Hopefully it will do a multi-hit attack on that. Nope, this dude didn't get hit. She does say blah 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 magic. I'm pretty sure, unless it says something like very similar to that, I'm pretty sure she says something like blah 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 magic. And that is fantastic. That's a kind of... Oh, dude, what a pose. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was absolutely fantastic pose. Okay, that's where we want to be. So we want to turn around and go this back way. Over here. Yeah. Yep. Just want to make sure I'm going the right way. I'm going to lose my combo. My fight combo. But, ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go. Dudes in here. Bunch of dudes in here. Does Doling does not have his thing. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna have to kind of hope that Doling gets his thing here soon. Hit someone with a boost break. That will help out quite a bit. Oh, get grouped. Get so... ow. Okay. Did he... He got a few of them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Somehow he didn't get hit. Who's everyone focusing right now? Who's the group focusing on right now? This is not the guy we're focusing on right now. Oh, there was 2 of them, that's why. Oh, darkness. Hello, darkness. Alright, this guy has been hit by it. We're still not focusing on him, which is... Oh, what? He dodged that! I mean, I think this guy got hit by Dohalim's attack, and it's usually what's on his legs, what that means. But he's jumping around a lot, which I'm not a huge fan of. Radiant Genesis!
With this, I can become even stronger.
Alright, do I need all these things? Not really. We're kind of at that end point, but there is that fast travel location that I might want to hit to see if we can, one, sell a bunch of stuff, but two, to craft some of those high-tier weapons. At least one of them for somebody. I don't know. Probably Alphen, to be honest with you. Probably Alphen. Though, I don't know if the fast travel would work, but if we used it for Shion, that might be that big old book that she needs. He does not have his thing, so I need to look at you and then switch over to Law, have him break your shield. And I don't know if I want to focus on you or not, but at the very least your shield's broken. I am going to go for whoever these guys are fighting. It's Gunboy. Nope, lost it. Press all the wrong buttons, but that happens, I guess. Kind of create a no-hit circle for a second. This guy has not been hit. That's not fantastic. There it is, Mystic Arts. Might take out that guy, may not. We have a strike on this dude at the very least. That will take care of him. Boost break. Another strike. So many. I keep on hitting Dohalim's. It's kind of just like happens to be in that position, so it's lucky for him, I guess. I think that one's still my favorite. I don't know what it is about magic guns, but like shooting through a magic circle is pretty dope at the end of the day. I'm just gonna say it. Alright, boost strike damage indeed. Get another one of these done. Down damage might be really good. I know KO prevention would be the best, but it just costs so dang much. That's probably not worth it. Boost strike damage over here as well. Nice. He's getting close to KO prevention, so I'm okay with that one. I'm gonna hope that we get another fast travel location sometime. Never mind. Before the next cutscene / boss fight. Never mind.
This must be it. The entrance to the Forbidden Zone.
But it's just a wall. How do we get through?
Whoa, we? I thought this was Sovereigns only.
Alphen.
Yes! It opened!
Interesting. If Alphen's presence still opens the way, it would seem the Sovereign of 3 centuries ago and now are considered one and the same.
What?
What the?
Astral energy flowing into us.
Alphen.
You again.
Tomorrow's the spirit channeling ceremony. We'll finally play our parts as the Sovereign and Maiden. How have you been feeling?
What am I
This
suffering
audio
of?
is so crunchy right now.
Shuffled from lab to lab, always treated like an experiment. Whenever they look at me, all they see is a Danon. I don't even know what their precious ceremony's for, let alone what they're going to force me to do as the Sovereign. Tell me, if we're both in the same boat, why do you seem so calm right now?
No choice. Becoming the Maiden's not something I wanted for myself.
Ah, it's so
They
bad.
said Rena's prosperity depended on it.
It's compressed all
How could
the
I say
hell.
no after that?
Still, as a Renan, at least you got to decide. Good for you. Meanwhile, I was taken from my homeland. You aren't the captive one here.
It isn't right what they did to you, and I'm sorry for what it's worth. When this is over, I swear I'll help you get home. I can't do this alone. One more day.
How could I say no to that? It's not like I have any choice in the matter anyway. So, what's your name?
It's Naori. Naori Imaris. Try to remember this time.
You don't act like them. Like the other Renans, I mean. How come you treat me like a person?
Because you are. It's true we come from different worlds. But neither one of us asked to be here right now. In that sense, you and I are much the same. We couldn't do this. We wouldn't be able to talk to each other as people if we didn't see the humanity in each other.
So I suppose the question you should be asking is, why wouldn't I treat you like one?
You're not like the others.
Maybe they're not like me.
Here's what we'll do. We give them their damn ceremony. You get me to Dana. That'll be the end of it. I'm taking you at your word on this. I'm trusting you, not them, Naori.
What the hell just happened?
Oh,
That
a
vision.
shared dream?
Did everyone else see it too?
That person Alphen was speaking to, she looked exactly like Shion.
It was Naori. Naori Imaris. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right.
She really does look like Shion. I'm beginning to see why Alphen was so confused.
That's all very well and fine, but what did we just witness exactly? It was too real to be a mere hallucination.
It was a conversation we had 300 years ago. The night before the ceremony.
You mean all of that really happened? We just saw an episode straight out of your past?
But how is that even possible? Unless... Could this be the Red Woman's handiwork too?
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
You guys didn't feel it? The moment the entrance opened, it was like a stream of Danon astral energy rushing over us.
I felt it too. And not for the first time either. It was the same sensation as back inside the wedge.
That would make sense. After all, vast amounts of Dana's astral energy were being siphoned and sent up here to Lenegus. For all we know, perhaps we're close to the spot where all that energy was stored.
So you think it might have been the energy itself that was responsible for that vision we just saw? But how? And why?
We have no way of knowing. Maybe it's not even as deliberate as all that.
Shion, you okay?
Yeah. It was all just a little sudden. That's all. So that was my ancestor, huh? It was like looking into a mirror.
Yeah, there certainly is a resemblance.
What about you? How are you holding up?
Me?
Even putting aside the question of where that vision came from, it's likely we'll see more of those. Reliving painful episodes from your past. Do you think you can handle it?
I can't just pretend like the past never happened. Besides, if it helps us uncover the truth of what that ceremony really was, it might also lead to answers about your thorns.
Alphen.
That's not all. This whole time, we've been fighting to free Dana from the Renans. But now that we're here, it seems those same Renans might have it just as bad. I'd like to liberate them too if I can. Which is just another reason I can't afford to shield my eyes from the truth.
Whether you're on Dana or somewhere else, you always stay the same. Your indignation and righteous passion, your desire to free and protect, they're all hardwired into you. Not that I'm complaining. Come on, let's bust this thing wide open.
Nobody's here.
Stay sharp. After that last illusion, there's no telling what could happen in here.
Okay. I need to go to the bathroom before we continue on. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. With an adjusted microphone. I hope this is better. I think this will be better. I also don't like how I can see like the controller still. Okay. I just don't like seeing this part. I don't know. It's weird to me. It's just something I had to get over. But I do want it to like come through a little bit more. So that I can, face like this and still kind of hit the center of it instead of, everything else that I was dealing with before. I'll adjust it and get used to it and learn how to manage this whole thing as time goes on. It's a brand new microphone that I just got very recently, and I do like it quite a bit. Anyways. Back onto it. One thing I do want to see is if I go back down, I think there was a chest that I missed. But I had to look at the map real quick. I don't think I ever went down through here. So, if there are no enemies, which it doesn't seem like there are, I just want to take a quick look to see what's through here. Definitely glad I came back for that. Definitely glad I came back for that. That is going to be a funds for new weapons and such. We actually... we don't have a fast travel location. I was going to say, might want to go do that soon. It's gonna be okay. Alright, time to see how this thing is. Ooh, it tastes awful. Okay, tastes awful. Tried a new hard seltzer with agave. Does it taste awful? I mean, this is the lime flavor. I'm usually not a huge fan of lime seltzers. I'm just one of those people. But, whatever. Okay. I do want to see real quick. We can technically fast travel to any location if we wanted to clean up some stuff. That's cool. That's why I put that save there. Because I might try to 100% this game. I know I say that a lot, but off stream is one of those things usually when I do it. Because there's really no gameplay achievements, like difficulty achievements. I.e. like play on the hardest difficulty, get this achievement. They don't have any of that from what I've seen. Which is very nice and very welcomed.
Faria, how did you get in here? Wait, something about her isn't right.
What's wrong with her? She doesn't even seem to know where she is.
Yeah, you're right. She looks just like the soldiers we encountered outside.
The red woman's doing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. What?
A summoning?
But that's preposterous. She never had that kind of power when...
We can talk later. Here it comes.
Okay. What the nugs, dude? Tormented limbs? Okay. My biggest thing about this is, hi, yes, it's dark, right? Most of the things that we fought have some basis in reality of, like, augmented animals from Dana that are now Zoogles. This thing is just straight out of Nightmare, and I have no idea how to feel about it. We might want to switch out Dohalim for Law, or maybe even Kasara. I'm looking for light attacks, and I think Rinwell is going to be our key to fame here. I think Shion has a few, and I think I do as well. But we're just going to let those two swap out. Our equipment, I think, is just going to stay. But our arts, though, that's the thing I really want to check. I don't want any dark. We have a few of those. Dark toxicity, but that's a poison. I wish I could keep it. I wish he had just a straight poison attack. That's about it for her. Ooh, I wasn't using all of my stuff because of one of the last fights. Yeah, some of his best moves here are the dark-based attacks, so that kind of sucks. But he does have healing. I might just not even worry about this with Dohalim, just because... do I want to get rid of some of the other stuff? Not really. I'll let her use her full range of attacks here. Unless that's actually not a good idea. Since I am switching her out, I might actually take off some of this stuff and just focus on dark damage with her. Turn that off. She has quite a bit of light-based attacks here. So might as well just make her use it all, especially since it seems like a lot of these guys are, in fact, using dark as their element. He'll be fine. She has one. Yep, looks like she has one light-based attack. Two. She has two light-based attacks, which is better than Dohalim. Okay. We need to focus on the core. Boost Breako. Probably shouldn't have used that, but it's okay. I got knocked down. I got knocked the hell down. I don't even know how that actually happens. Nope, gotta avoid that, whatever the hell it was just doing, or trying to do. Lightning Thrust actually... Is this guy still attacking? Damn. Might be a good attack to keep on using there. He does have quite the combo there. I will take... Oh, core break. Nice. We got the core break. And thankfully with the healing circle, that was actually a pretty good bit of damage that we just did. I have avoided using Alphin's Blazing Sword attacks for quite a long time. And I really shouldn't have. Oh, completely missed that. Just completely missed it. It's fine. Happens. Is it really? Oh, yeah, it is. Excuse me. Wow. Okay. Can't knock him down. That's fine. That happens. Everyone's still alive, so it's fine. Ooh, he has that. Didn't realize he still had that. Just gonna... You guys can take the damage if you want. I'm not gonna stay here for that. So far, he hasn't done any kind of, like, magic cast, so Rinwell might want to just use her to get some AG back. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Everyone's still fine. That was just my bad on dodging clear tells. Tormented Limbs is almost down. Hopefully you get a bit of damage here. Dude, look at how much health that's taking down. Holy Christmas, dude. Yeah, I should have been using those way earlier. Nope, no, no, no. Oh. Law took that damage, dude. Law just took that damage. He'll be alright at the end of the day, but still, he took it. Time to move. He is almost dead, dude. He is almost dead. Oh, Law's down. Wow, Law's down? Is Law back up? I just want him to get that extra XP. There he is. There it is. Right at the end.
Can you hear me?
Red Woman's about to appear.
She's preparing another summoning.
The art
Dohalim?
she's casting is way too powerful to control. At this rate, her body won't be able to take much more.
Dohalim, you have to stop her.
Dohalim.
Forgive me.
Instant abortion. Oops. Shouldn't say that.
Man, I thought we were goners.
Everything okay?
Yes. She's only unconscious.
Not her. I meant you.
Shion, please. Can you treat her?
I can try, but I can't promise she'll be back to her real self when she wakes up. All I can do is heal her physically.
We're not even supposed to be in here. Maybe it'd be better if we moved her to somewhere a little safer. Don't you think?
In that case...
I'll take her off your hands.
You? Avakir?
Oh,
what are you doing here?
I was curious what you were up to, so I took the liberty of following you to find out. I overheard what you said about Tarnigan, about how he really died. I'm sorry, I had no idea.
And you believed me? What makes you so sure I wasn't lying?
I like to think I know you a little better than that, Dohalim. Give me some credit.
Yeah, but you guys blamed him for the death at the same time, so like, how well do you really know
Leave her
him?
with me. I know better than to ask what you're up to, but whatever it is, I hope it all works out.
Thank you.
A little iffy on the
seems
character
like a good
motivations and
friend.
stuff, but whatever.
He hasn't changed. He never was one to stand out. Instead, he was always hanging back, worrying about everyone else. As for Faria, it's always the closest to me who get hurt.
You don't seriously blame yourself for what happened to her, do you?
Somebody got to her, to strike back at me. Someone who knew me well enough to know that I'd hesitate to fight back. And the same goes for you as well. Neither you nor Faria would have lost loved ones if it wasn't for me.
You're wrong. Kelzelik was the one who killed my brother, under orders from Almadria. As for Tarnagan, if it weren't for the crown contest, he'd still be alive. That and the whole damn hierarchy that makes it possible. But that's why we're fighting. To put an end to this whole messed up system that treats people as expendable.
Indeed. Ridding society of this blight is really the only way I know how to atone for my sins.
You can't atone, Dohalim. I know it hurts to hear, but those people are dead. No amount of soul-searching or trying to make amends is going to change that. Forgiveness, acceptance, those ships have sailed.
So I just forget the harm I caused?
No, the opposite, in fact. You remember, you never forget. You keep it in your heart always. And then you go on living. Not for those already passed, but for those still alive.
For those still alive.
Kisara's right. So long as we've still got breath in our bodies, we can make a difference in the lives of others. Lives being the operative word.
That's what living's all about. Being able to still make a difference. Punishing yourself for the past won't make the pain of your conscience go away.
Only fixing the problem in its stead. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. You have to live for tomorrow, Dohalim, not for yesterday. And not only that, you need to live for yourself, and for the change that you still can be.
I shall try.
Inspiration.
Don't forget, we've still got a mystery to solve. The Forbidden Zone, remember?
Shion.
Huh?
Thank you. You have my deepest gratitude for what you did for Faria.
Glad to be of service.
Oh,
I'm glad
friendship.
we could stop Faria without hurting her.
You all did much for her as well. I'm most grateful.
Oh, shucks. We're on the same team, right? Let's move on.
When did I get to level 40 something? Dang, bro. Dang, we zooming through these levels.
Do you think Faria was really being controlled by someone?
Certainly seemed that way. The question is, who? The Red Woman?
The same person who's behind all of this, I'll bet. Whoever that is.
Brainwashed or otherwise, the feelings of resentment she holds towards me are real.
Someone used her because they knew we'd hold back. If that's not playing dirty, I don't know what is.
It does tell us one thing at least. Someone here in Lenegis is watching us. Someone who means us harm.
There's no question. That attack was meant for us alone.
By someone capable of getting inside a person and manipulating them like a weapon. We need to find whoever it is, fast.
Alright, well, let's continue on. Hopefully they give us a fast travel location soon. I would like to go rest at the inn, and I would also, well, it's more of the food buff, and then also
What is it, Rinwell?
seeing if I can craft new
Do you
weapons.
hear something again?
Yeah. It's that voice.
Mother
They love
Dana.
Dana's astral energy.
Are we getting anime? Let's go, dude. Anime cutscene. Oh, no, it might be 3D. Yeah, it's still 3D.
What? There's so much astral energy. But where's it all coming from? It's almost like it's alive.
The thorns, okay. Oh. It is a malicious presence inside the astral energy or the maiden? What? 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 That was a weirdly paced scene, I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit where my confusion comes from.
Spirit channeling ceremony just now. No, it was more than that.
What the hell was that? It felt like everything was on the brink of... like the whole world was seconds from...
Oblivion. It's the same vision as the one my thorns show me. A vision of impenetrable darkness that swallows up us and everything else.
An empty void. A nothing so complete and dominating that there aren't even words to describe it. The end of time.
And we will have to fight that monster at the end of time.
The apocalypse you've been seeing. If I'd known how bad they were,
So, everything we just saw, those were Naori's memories, right?
That's right. It was as if her innermost thoughts were speaking directly to us.
I wonder if the maiden's spirit slash voice slash essence goes into Dana's astral energy.
If they're what's responsible for all these visions she's been having, then maybe...
She's alive somewhere.
Maybe my thorns are made from that same astral energy?
I have a feeling Alphen and Naori are gonna have some kind of like talk, you know, in one of those astral energy visions.
Perhaps even the very heart of the matter.
I've never felt astral energy so powerful. What was that?
If it's the same energy your thorns are made of, it must be dark astral energy, right? And isn't that something only Renans have?
Correct. Dark astral energy is possessed by Renans alone.
And when enough astral energy gathers together, it develops its own form of sentience. If so, maybe that complete oblivion is exactly what the Renan astral energy's will is wishing for. But why?
I don't know. Will can be a pretty vague thing to nail down. It's more of a feeling, just like the will of Dana.
But the will of Dana is made up of astral energy too, right? And if that's what's been showing us these visions... I don't know, should we really be getting so involved with this thing?
Dana's will would never want oblivion.
But you can't say that for sure.
Cut it out, you two. Squabbling over theories will get us nowhere.
Let's keep moving. If it's Dana's will showing us these memories, then I'm as clueless about its motives as any one of us. But if it could lead us to the truth, then I want to find out more.
Shion's right. All we can do is keep going. If these really are Naori's memories we're watching, there could be truths in them I was never aware of. And I think they may be the kinds of truths I need to confront if we're going to keep fighting.
Confront your
I'm sorry
past.
about what I said earlier. Come on, let's go.
Confront your past
Finally,
and learn to move
we
on.
begin to understand what the thorns are.
Yes, and their source. A ceremony that occurred 3 centuries ago.
But we still don't know how to get rid of them. I just hope we can find a way.
That vision we saw. It was as if it was meant specifically for us.
What do you make of it? Do you still think the will of Dana might be involved somehow?
Maybe it's trying to tell us something. But what?
Well, it could be supernatural. You know, like seeing dead people, messages from beyond the grave, ghost type stuff.
That's your grand theory? That we're being haunted? Come on, Law.
Wait, he might be closer to the mark than you think. What if a person's thoughts and deeds were to somehow become indelibly etched into the ether of a place? And what if those with a connection could then somehow pick up on them?
You think that's what it was? Some kind of message someone left here for us?
I am merely entertaining the possibility. Whether it was Dana's will, or somehow connected to the Sovereign and Maiden's powers, I do not know.
Okay, back up a sec. You're saying that if a place is full of enough astral energy, it can somehow show us events that happened centuries ago?
More to the point, how does that much astral energy gather in one place anyway? Seems unlikely it happened naturally.
Whatever it was, it survived here intact for 300 years. Whoever left it for us, the strength of their intent is beyond doubt.
The strength of their intent.
Yep, that's kind of what I meant by I think Alvin is going to have like a conversation with Nayori at some point, as the strength of her will left a message. Whether or not it's like a, Alvin, my one true love, I have one final message for you, or if somehow her consciousness was able to survive in a suspended state for, 3 centuries.
Soon, we might very well
It's a
learn
very
something
anime
about
thing.
Shion's thorns,
We'll see if it happens or not.
as well as my own past. I have to be ready to face anything. Whatever happens.
I want to go forward, but like, man, I really. Oh well, we'll go forward.
Shion and Dana. Nothing I learn can change that.
My biggest thing is I want to be able to go back and craft weapons if I'm able to, but I don't have a fast travel point to get back to this, and I don't want to have to run through and unfortunately, actually, hold on. Yep, I don't want to have to run through all these areas again, to be honest with you. So we gotta do what we gotta do. Hopefully they'll be nice enough to give us one at one point. Our food buff is still about halfway through, so if we go fast enough, maybe we can get through in a decent amount of time. Forbidden Zone research area.
What is it?
I want to look through that room over there. I'm curious what we'll find.
That's the room you visited in your past, right? Sure. We can check it out.
Okay. So this is the way forward, I guess. This will advance, but this is the story way. We'll check out the other rooms
Looks like some
later.
kind of research facility.
A laboratory secreted away in the Forbidden Zone. Why am I past being surprised at this point?
Looks pretty deserted.
Let's check it out. It might give us a new lead.
Okay. As long as it has some items. Maybe not.
For the people of Lenegis, the Forbidden Zone is the stuff of dreams. Yet here I am, standing within its hallowed halls.
It's off limits even for lords, then? Talk about an exclusive club.
Being exclusive is one thing, but how many important facilities let in only the Sovereign? Doesn't that seem a little strange?
Strange doesn't cover it. If it was only one room, maybe. But a place on this scale? How do they keep it from falling into ruin? Whoever the Sovereign is, they can't manage the upkeep of this whole place themselves.
Did no one ever talk about it when you were growing up?
No, not that I can remember. Then again, Sovereigns and Forbidden Zones weren't exactly breakfast table conversations.
The Forbidden Zone is a hallowed place, at one with the Sovereign's authority. grounds of the one true ruler who presides over all Renans. That is what we believed this place to be. No, what we were made to believe it was. But now, it is finally time to discover this area's true purpose, and why it was kept hidden behind the scenes for so long.
I have no guess as to why, but it cannot technically be good. By law. By anime logic law, it cannot be good. Just checking to see if there's anything I can see that I can grab here. Doesn't really look like it. We might need to come back to these. Oh, I can interact with this. The showing room equipment has been used in a long time. Wow, informative. Showing Lenegis structures, you see pipes for transferring astral energy sticking out of them. Okay. A notice, this area will now be shut down as the project proceeds to the final phase. The project, they say. Ooh. It's equipment for storing human bodies, whether it held living or dead ones. They're all empty now. What? Yo, that's crazy.
I think I can make this work.
Well, can you make head or tail of it?
These are experiment records by the looks of it. Reams of them, dating back hundreds of years. Let's see. A composite being capable of controlling Danan astral energy so as to convert its molecular and elemental makeup. The creation of a governing central figure, taking the form of a Danan. Codename Sovereign.
Sovereign?
Wait, there's more. Research into utilizing force field crystals for the purpose of stable astral energy containment. That must be the master course. With all this raw data, there's bound to be records here somewhere about the Maiden and the Lords, too.
About the Lords? Why would they be on there?
Think about it. The Lord's crests are clearly of a piece with those of both the Sovereign and the Maiden. Not to mention the fact that the contenders to the crown are selected from otherwise regular Renan citizens. In other words, it may be that all Renans are unwittingly being made subject to some kind of grand scheme.
What about the Sovereign? Does it say anything else?
Where do I start? All I've read so far is the headlines. There's so much here. To sift through all of it would require specialized... Wait.
What is it? Did you find something?
It's a list of names, with the title Test Subjects, Sovereign. It's your call.
Read it.
There must be dozens of test subjects listed here. Hundreds even. All of them failures. Wait, I think I've found one that was successful. Test subject number 1273. Ethnicity, NA. Unique adjustment index, generation, NA. Given name, Alphen.
What? Bro, you already knew you were test subject / the Sovereign.
They re-engineered me. Right here in this lab.
We knew that? Wait, what? Why is this surprising?
It's fine, really. What about the others? Was I the only one?
He literally knew that based off of like what we've figured out and his flashbacks.
Ethnicity, NA. Unique adjustment index, generation, NA. Given name, Volron.
Ooh.
Volron? But that means...
He's only sovereign because someone made him that way too.
He's the last one. In 3 centuries worth of records, you and Volron are the only 2 subjects on whom the experiment was a success.
But what about the winners of the crown contests? Does this mean that none of them were ever crowned sovereign after all?
Yes.
Upon victory, the Sovereign shall return to Rena and rule over Rena and Lenegis combined. When a new Sovereign is decided, the outgoing monarch shall relinquish their post and live out the rest of their days on Rena. So we were told. But according to these records, there have only ever been 2 Sovereigns, neither of whom had anything to do with the crown contest. It's all lies, including the part about the Sovereign residing in Rena. The crown contest was never about deciding a new ruler. It must always have been devised for some other purpose.
But even supposing that's true, someone must have been in charge for the past 3 centuries, right? If it wasn't the Sovereign, then who was it?
Crown contests have been held this whole time, in spite of the fact that there was already a Sovereign. Me. Meaning that for the past 300 years, someone out there has to have been maintaining that lie. The same person I'm willing to bet is behind all this.
The Red Woman?
Nah.
It's possible,
She's serving someone.
but that doesn't necessarily mean she's the mastermind behind this scheme. She could be working for someone else. Someone back on the Renan homeworld.
Either way, it's fair to say she's definitely involved somehow.
What about the data records? Is there no other information that could help us?
Not that I can see. Just file upon file of experiment results. There's nothing here about who's behind all this, or what their endgame is, unfortunately. I've barely managed to scratch the surface, mind you. You won't be able to read through it all, but you're welcome to take a look through what you can, while we're here.
I'll do that.
I don't know if I wanna.
So this is where Alphen became the Sovereign, and Volron as well. The significance of this location would suggest...
Hey, it looks like the terminals in here turned on too.
We should look through them. They might contain valuable information.
Maybe.
Only 2 Sovereigns.
Damn it.
In over
I know I have to.
300 years. So why has the experiment only succeeded twice in all this time? And if that's the case, why keep on doing it? Was there really no other way? Or could there be some other reason?
Dohalim.
Forgive me.
Alphen.
I'm fine. I'm just a little shaken, that's all. I knew what I was already, so it's not like it's a surprise or anything. But it's strange. I've got all this rage inside of me, but I don't even know who it's for. I'm scared that I'll put a face to it, just to have someone to blame.
If that were to happen, then No. Then we'd help you fight it, before you ever got that far. Wouldn't we, everyone?
Yeah, we wouldn't just sit by and watch you spiral out of control.
That's right. No good can come from being consumed by hatred.
If you ever start to lose your way, you can count on us to guide you back. To remind you where home is.
And I would be happy to lend an attentive ear, should you ever have need.
Thank you, everyone. I think I'll be okay now.
Alright, well... Wait, what? I can read through these ones as well? Damn it, dude. Okay. We'll start with this one. Select a topic to explore. Oh my god, the Sovereign. Sovereign acts as Lenegis' central control device for the spirit channeling ceremony. Each one is granted level 2 authority and an ID crest. A Danon subject serves as the base of its creation. In theory, ideal candidates possess equal affinity for every astral element. However, such aptitude is statistically rare to uncover within real-world conditions. As a result, most subjects die during the adjustment period, and stability is still not guaranteed for those who survive it. This instability, coupled with the Sovereign's power of astral manipulation, pose a high risk to the security of Lenegis if left unchecked. As such, stabilization measures must be put into place via the support mechanism when utilizing the Sovereign in the spirit channeling ceremony. Addendum 1. No effective alternative methods to perform the ceremony have been found. Trials on Danon subjects are authorized to continue. Addendum 2. Unit 2 adjustments are a success. Subsequent adjustments are to be put on hold while extending observations takes place. Select a topic. The Maiden. The Maiden acts as the sovereign support mechanism for the spirit channeling ceremony. Each one is granted level 2 authority and an ID crest. Renin subject serves as function, providing a sovereign with a supplemental dark astral. Oh, okay. So that's why there's 2. Because Danons have light and Renins have dark. So that's her role, I guess, in a way. Renin subject serves as a function, providing a sovereign with a supplemental dark astral it lacks in tandem with a Renis Alma. During the ceremony, it is partially responsible for astral energy conversion, as well as maintaining stability over the sovereign's own powers. Additionally, the degree of intimacy between it and the sovereign has been observed to positively impact the level of stability of both subjects. Because of this, trial activations of the sovereign without the maiden present are expressly forbidden. Furthermore, neither the sovereign nor the maiden are to be informed about the details of the spirit channeling plan. Amendment 1. Mental instability in the maiden has been deemed the cause of the past sovereign's rampancy. Countermeasures must be considered. Amendment 2. In line with the plan adjustments, the current subject will have its maiden registration revoked and be returned to its original household. No one cares. We kind of know what the master cores and spiritual cores are. Lord's unique adjustment index. I mean, nope, can't go that way. All right, gots to go this way. Lenegus detachable harvester. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't care. Sedative mask brainwashing report. Okay. I mean, we kind of know what some of those things are. I'm sure we could get some extra information. Do I care? Not really. Was there a main terminal? No, this was the Maiden and the Sovereign. Yeah, nah. I always say, like, if you want to see that kind of stuff, like, always recommend getting and playing the game for yourself. I play the way that I want, and for right now, towards the end of the game, I just don't care. Just don't care. See lots of numbers, look blah 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 blah. Cool. I just wanted that grape jelly. Let's go see what's in this one. Three life bottles, thank you. I need to revive anyone. Hey, I remember this area. Okay. We, in one of the flashbacks, we were here. And then we went over here. We were not allowed over this area. So this will be new. The voice of Dana speaks to us again.
Naori,
I'm naked.
Don't talk. I have to do this. I gave you my word that I'd help you return to Dana. The next time you open your eyes, you'll be home.
But you...
My place is here with my people. I still have a duty to fulfill. I'm sorry for what you've endured. Renan never should have dragged you into this. It's not your burden to bear.
But...
The mask contains a sedative. It should keep your mind from tearing itself apart any further. Let yourself go to sleep. This should help with the pain. Time to go, Elfin. Farewell.
Bye.
Naori.
Bye, bye, bye. See you never. Only in flashbacks, 300 years later.
Worse than I thought. Short-term treatment isn't going to cut it. I'll have to switch the healing pod to long-term hibernation mode.
So she did it. Okay. Okay.
The chance of surviving hibernation's less than 10%? And worse, long-term use of the mask carries a high risk of damaging his mind and nervous system. But... Lenegis will be nothing but ashes, and this starship along with it. I don't know if I can fulfill my promise to you, Alphen. But if doing this will grant you even the slightest chance, I have to try. I hope it's enough. Please, live for me, Alphen.
And we did. A very good life. We chose the wrong woman, though. But I guess it is your ancestor, so... You know, fated love. The red strings and whatnot.
From when Naori helped Alphen escape Lenegis.
She sure went above and beyond the call of duty.
Even with Lenegis crumbling down around her, she chose to stay put with her people.
So that's why you lost your memories and sense of pain, and why you were asleep for that whole time. It was all the result of one agonizing decision Naori made to save your life.
Yeah. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't even be alive today. I owe her everything. More than I could ever hope to repay.
Now that you know how she felt, how do you plan on honoring her wishes?
She kept her promise. If the Renan people she fought so desperately to protect are at risk from a malevolent force, then I owe it to her to carry on her fight. Naori was the one who put that mask on me. It made me Iron Mask.
She did it to prevent your soul from tearing itself apart. She knew you might lose your memories and sense of pain as a result. But more than anything, she wanted you to survive. And you did.
She's a nice lady, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about any of this, to be honest with you. I want to be like, oh, I'm so excited, but like, oh, boss error? Maybe. I don't know. I want to be excited for it, but like, part of me is just like, nah, dog. You presented a lot of this information incorrectly, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of this could have been revealed a lot earlier, and I could have had time to digest it, and they could have told a pretty interesting story. This is pretty standard fare as far as anime, drama is concerned. I don't know. I feel like you could have done something real interesting if like a lot of this information was presented at the beginning, and then like kind of the consequences of it and like how you move past it. But it's very formulaic, I guess is the final word I'll say on that.
This place. We've seen this in one of Naori's memories.
Of course. After 300 years, this is where it was held. The spirit channeling ceremony. This is where the Renis Alma was.
So this is the place where you and Naori...
The Renis Alma isn't here now. Nor is the Red Woman, it seems.
I know it's difficult, Alphen, but there will be time to dwell on the past later. For now, we need to keep moving. Come on.
Ooh. Ouch.
Naori.
What is this? Is it the work of Dana's will again?
It's been a year since the ceremony. That day, I shut away inside of myself the power that caused Alphen to lose control. Since then, my visions of the future have grown more and more fearsome. Is this another memory? No, it's different this time. It's like she's speaking directly to us.
Yeah, fair enough, but does it have to be in a white background? It hurts my eyes.
What we did back then. Not so much as a day passes when I don't think about it. About what was done to us. All in the name of a ceremony.
the purpose of which we were never even told. As Sovereign, they linked Alphen's consciousness to Lenegis itself. The Renis Alma was intended to control his power, lest anything should slip through its cracks. That day, as Maiden, my role was to temper his power. I was meant to guide it forth, and give shape to the strength inside of him.
Linked to Lenegis itself? But then, everything that's been happening...
But that power showed me a vision. A vision of oblivion.
This chick is just monologuing to herself.
Of the apocalypse we were about to unleash. I couldn't go through with it.
It's kind of weird, yo.
But without a
Not gonna lie.
The ceremony was doomed. Alphen lashed out, his consciousness no longer his own. I did what I could. Using my abilities as the Maiden, I tried to seal that power away inside of me. But it was too late. Lenegis had already been brought to its knees. Thousands upon thousands of lives so cruelly snuffed out. All because of me. Because of what I had done. With the destructive force now slumbering inside of me, I knew I had to find a way to dispose of it. Anything to make up for my failure. But I didn't know how. Especially since that power was astral energy itself. In which case, ironically enough, the Renis Alma seemed to be my best bet. That, at least, would hold the astral energy dormant. Assuming that no malevolent third party got to it first.
Right.
With the Sovereign and Maiden's combined power, perhaps I could shift the chaotic energy inside me into the Renis Alma instead. That's what I hoped, but alas, it was not to be. The Renis Alma was lost, and Alphen the Sovereign was in a starship bound for Dana. My only choice was to seal away the destructive force inside of me using my powers as the Maiden, to buy the world what little time I could.
Like, you just went over that.
The time needed for a new Renis Alma to be crafted, and for a new Sovereign to appear.
After Volron?
Even if by doing so, it meant I would be passing the curse onto my descendants as well. Please, forgive me. I never meant to burden the future world with this threat too. I only wish that there was something more I could have done.
Wait, you can't just...
Unnecessary exposition?
That message just now, was it directly from Naori? Or was it the Danan voice speaking through her?
I feel like they're over-explaining everything right now. I know I just keep on being a negative Nancy right now about like everything that they're doing, but like, man, it's just get to the point, yo. Let me fight the final boss. You don't need to explain a lot of this. It can be left unsaid and let people fill in the blanks themselves.
3 centuries ago.
So you're saying this is the Maiden's outfit?
God,
that's right.
Shion's look so bad.
Are designed to resonate with the Sovereign and Maiden's abilities.
I hate that poofy back.
Them. And they appeared now because...
Naori must have left them here for the new Sovereign and Maiden, knowing the day would come when they would need them in their fight against the Thorns.
Oh my god.
These
so fucking
are
cheesy.
Directly linked to the answers we've been chasing this whole time.
No, they're not. Stop.
It must mean it was Naori's will for us to find those answers as well.
Oh my god.
Locating the Renis Alma would allow us to neutralize the dark astral energy inside Shion, thereby silencing her thorns. Is that what Naori's suggesting?
It makes sense. After all, master cores and spirit vessels are both able to prevent the astral energy inside them from developing sentience. By that logic, it would stand to reason that the Renis Alma would have the same ability on a larger scale.
We have a maiden in Sovereign. Now all we need is the Renis Alma, and we'll finally be able to free you of your thorns. Shion.
It's
And then
possible?
we can
You really
kiss
think so?
I do.
and go a little bit further
We can
than
rid
that.
you of your thorns and stop
Like
the
holding
world from falling to
hands.
oblivion.
However, the spirit channeling ceremony already failed once. Even if our goal is different this time, we can't be sure the same thing won't happen again. We should take care not to be too optimistic.
You're right. It's the barest sliver of a chance. But if there's even the slightest hope it can work, I'm willing to stake everything I've got on it.
It's gonna work.
I
It's gonna be fine.
know it's too early to let myself feel relieved, but I just can't seem to help it. Just hearing there's the slightest chance, even though I know the world's still in great peril. It's selfish of me, I know, but still.
No, it isn't. You found hope to believe in. It'd be strange if you weren't over the moon about it.
Rinwell's right. We can rid you of your curse and still save the world at the same time.
Thank you. Naori entrusted us with the fate of all humanity. Now, it's up to us to prove that trust was well placed.
Starting with a little game called Hunt the Renis Alma.
Yeah, we've come all this way. Now we just need to search Lenegis and Rena until we find it.
Yeah, we can protect the world and save Shion at the same time.
I too shall lend my services. My knowledge of Renin lore is bound to be a useful asset.
And they say modesty is dead.
We've already gone through this exact scenario before we left on the spaceship.
How do you know it's me they're following? We're all in this together, Shion. You included. Now let's get moving, shall we? Last I heard, we had an apocalypse to stop. Thank you, Naori.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I've pieced two and two together already.
So Naori sealed away the power that made me lose control of myself. She stopped my rampage and saved my life. But then
Something just fell. I just broke something.
down to you. I'm so sorry, Shion. It's my fault that you're cursed.
You're wrong.
Talking so goddamn long, my
Ceremony.
my Xbox almost went to sleep.
You paid a heavy price for it, and then fell asleep for 300 years. The reason you lost your memories.
Is the reason for your curse.
The thorns.
It all leads back to them. But once they're gone, we can finally put an end to all this.
When my thorns are gone, I never dared to dream that such a thing could be possible.
We've already gone through this emotional
I
arc.
think maybe I've always been dreaming.
I know
About a life
that.
without my thorns.
We literally already gone through this.
Playing with my friends.
Stop.
Holding hands with Rinwell. Or giving Law a deserved smack. Embracing everyone. All the normal things that people do together. I always wished I could experience them for myself and finally know what they were like. Is it really okay for me to believe it can happen? I'm so scared of getting my hopes up. What if it doesn't work out in the end, and...
That's not going to happen. I'm here to make sure it's destiny or anything else. We're going to live a normal life. There are a lot of things you still want to do, right?
Yeah, you're right. It's such a strange feeling. I know that we've still got plenty of fighting up ahead, and it's for my sake, so I can live.
You're worth fighting for.
I believe you, Alphen.
Good. I'll keep on fighting. For as long as it takes. Until our future is finally in our hands.
Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I swear to God, this game needs to fucking end, dude. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, who is this? This is for Shion. Latest maiden. Revitalization. Advanced healing. Arts that restores all allies' HP. Holy nugs, dude. Okay. Flagging that. Flagging the nugs out of that. How am I supposed to get all this at goddamn SP at the end of the goddamn game? CP restoration when full. Yo, that one's huge. Why would you give that to me at the end of the game? How rude. Anyways. I don't know if I want to... It's not that far away. I mean, we're not... The thing about it, right, is I'm playing on the story mode because I'm a little baby poo-poo pants who just got tired of the combat and probably would have dropped this game in the last few hours if I didn't do that. So I'm gonna get the BG boost at the start of battle because I feel like that's necessary. She doesn't have anything that I think I want that she'll be able to get by that point. I probably will give Alphen easier over limit or something like that. Flaming Edge burst. Easier perfect evading / guarding. Increase weak point damage. AG restoration by critical hits. Alright, I'm gonna grab this one. Yep. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just chill with this. Oh, Sodil Athalius. Sword given to the chosen sovereign that draws out all their latent powers is so to carry out the spirit channeling ceremony. Ceremonial guard given to the sovereign granting the endurance to withstand immense power of the spirit channeling ceremony. Ceremonial guard. Yep. Okay. Cool. Woman, no walls. What? No, don't do a skit.
Sounds like this Naori chick had quite the big heart.
Her position demanded nothing less. From the sound of things, she didn't focus on differences, least of all those between Renans and Danans.
Yeah. It was Naori who first showed me that such a thing was even possible. And then she saved my life by sending me back home to Dana.
Not only that, but she willingly stayed behind on Lenegis for the sake of her people. It sounds like she was quite the hero, all right. A truly caring person.
It's as if walls meant nothing to her. The ones separating the Renans from the Danans, or herself from others. She had no need for them.
Which basically meant that she never had anything to break down in the first place, huh? Yeah. I think you may be right about that.
You inherited that legacy. Her wish for the world.
Don't I know it?
She's kind of like a lodestar guiding our way, showing us what we can aspire to.
Alright, thankfully that's it. Do I go down this one? Yes. This one will lead me to the question mark area. Oh man, overly wordy game that loves repeating things that we already knew and put together like 13 hours ago, but whatever. I'm really, I know I'm bitching a lot. I'm sorry about that for those of you, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, this is amazing, when it's just not. And it's like, for the fact that I put 50 hours into this game, just for it to end like this, I was expecting so much more.
That's quite some door, all right.
And it kind of just fell flat. And it's a shame.
We'll find the Renis Alma and the Red Woman inside, right?
After everything we've been through to get here, they damn well better be.
We'll probably be needing you to open this one for us, Sovereign.
Go for it, Alphen.
Oh, I should have equipped my armor and my new sword. Well, I can do that in the middle of battle. Don't let me forget, chat.
This is it, guys. Time to see what secrets are in store.
What other secrets are there? Except for like the Sovereign, whoever is on Rennis. Everything else has kind of been, in my opinion, tech. Oh, it already equipped it. It auto-equipped it. Okay. That's nice. I do. Oh, ew. I like the way this one looks. The gold. That's not bad. Anyways, it's equipped. She did get one. She didn't get one. I don't know if she got one or not. I don't think she did because it didn't tell us that she got one. I'm surprised one of her final ones isn't a light based. Dude, look at that. Look at that jump right there, right? 79 up to 133. Actually, no, it's probably not that big of a jump because some of these are like the Supremes over here were once like basic versions, and then I upgraded them once and then upgraded them again. So, okay, that's not technically accurate. He has all the things he needs. She does. I should probably check to make sure these are all good. Okay. Mystic. Yep. No one else. Oop. Tyrant Fist. We'll give him that one. Probably gonna have to change them eventually. Light. Shield. Hell yeah. Let's go into our outfits for Alphen. I don't mind him wearing his final gear here, but we might want to see if we can remove. I do like the way this one looks. Nah, I just like the Sin Cleaver. It just looks really cool. And I think I'm gonna go with like the Noble Aster again. It just looks probably like one of the coolest. This one looks pretty cool too, but I like some of these elegant ones. The dark one's cool. The shaded Aster. Kingly Staff. I like the way this one looks. I like the way that one looks a lot. None of these other books look good. And that's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. They could have done so many cool things. Like, one of my favorite parts about playing Final Fantasy 14 is the way that the books look for... That one looks really cool. For the Summoner and the Scholar. Not Scholar. What's the Summoner? Maybe it is a Scholar. Anyways, the healing one. Yeah, we'll keep it all like that. No one else really gets any like cool new stuff. Alright, well there's our healing point. A strange manor. Okay, well.
We're a long way from the residential quarters now. It looks completely different.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, this place, it reminds me more of being back inside the wedge.
Except the Danon astral energy feels even stronger here.
In a portion of the city reserved purely for the Renin Sovereign.
Maybe he just has strange tastes?
This place looks like it has been here for quite some time now. If its design were a matter of personal preference, we would be talking from centuries ago, or perhaps even further back. Still, this isn't the sort of decadence of taste spoken of in artistic circles. So what is it then?
Hold up, decadence? Artistic circles?
When a preference is indulged to its extreme, it descends into kitsch, eccentricity for the sake of it.
Are we really talking about this right now?
That depends. Does it involve you buying me lunch?
The void that art fills isn't the stomach, it's the soul.
In that case, I'll let you know the next time my soul starts to rumble.
Now all we need is something to fill up the void inside your head.
Shut up!
Okay. I hope it's the red woman fight. I have a feeling there'll be a final fight after that, though. This isn't even my final form. Red woman is being controlled by someone or working for someone.
He really was still alive.
And there's the Renis Alma. Then, is this another spirit channeling ceremony?
Wait, though. Something doesn't seem right here.
All once more. The powers must be united, born Even from the fires of chaos, the world does seek its rightful state. All must be sacrificed in the heart of Renna, at the shrine of the true sovereign.
What has happened to him?
The shrine of the true sovereign.
Reduced to a mere cog in a machine.
All must be sacrificed.
Over there.
Isn't that the Maiden's crest?
Can it be that this entire chamber is meant to act as a substitute for the Maiden?
It looks like it's still running, but are we already too late to stop the ceremony?
If that's what caused Lenegis' transformation, then the purpose of the ceremony must have been to drain all the astral energy out of Dana.
But for what purpose? What could possibly need astral energy on that sort of scale?
I don't know. But whatever it is, I'll bet it's connected to those visions of oblivion. Regardless, we cannot stand by and let them steal Dana's energy. That said, we should retrieve the Renis Alma. Because right now, we need that most of all.
He's not gonna lunge at us out of nowhere, right?
Not the time, Law.
Alphen, look!
The Red Woman! So we finally found you. I have a lot of questions for you.
Wait!
What?
Oh.
All have the same face?
Oh.
How is that even possible?
I do like the black eyes. That's a nice touch. What? Oh, that's disappointing.
What is this?
She looked cooler before.
What the hell are they?
It can't... Are they even people?
It's hard to know for sure, but I think they're the true rulers of Renna.
Okay, so like some kind of aliens or something? Like what? What are these? What's the tormented limbs? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well.
It's no use, Alphen. If we don't fight, we may as well be sitting just here.
Good point. Let's stop it.
Where's Dolholim? Who's he fighting? He's fighting that one. I'm going to switch my target then. Also to this one. I'm still trying to figure out like who these guys are and like what their deal is. Doesn't entirely make sense, but we'll figure it out eventually. All right. It's like, where did they come from? What is their purpose? Are they actually still considered Renins? Are these the true Renins? And all like the human type ones are fake? Missed my first attack, but it's okay. Her weakness is fire? Or I guess it's just blazing sword is a weakness. Oops. Okay. Got interrupted. Should have realized. Trying to manage all these spinning blades. Not fantastic. I really can't imagine having to do this on a normal difficulty, I guess you could call it. What is her weakness? She is dark element right now. Okay. Nope, interrupted it. All I did was absorb health for myself. That kind of sucks. Yo, these discs are annoying. And like these ladies have way too much health for there being 3 of them. Maybe I only need to get down to 1. But something tells me nah. I'm hoping for some kind of strike coming through here soon. Oh, she just disappeared. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Dohlim's down. Dohlim's down. Okay. Can't say I was expecting that. Alright, he's back up. Wow, completely missed that, huh? Oh, okay. Once again, going back to those really spongy enemies. Lots of health in there. Not fantastic. I'm gonna hope that we just need to take down the one and not all three. But then again, this is kind of like the final thing here. So it would make sense if that's the thing. Did I get hit by that, really? Oh, come back here, please. There it is. I was trying to activate it way earlier. Didn't quite work, but it's all good. Doesn't do nearly as much as, you know, I would hope, but it's fine. We're not all facing the same guy anymore. I'm really trying to take down one enemy at a time, and it is just not happening. My teammates are just not focusing on the same dude, which is really disappointing. There we go. Finally got Dohlim back over here. Probably, yep, teleport. That was a waste. I always do that. Teleports and dark beams. Do they all share the same health bar? I should probably check that. Not quite sure, but it's alright. We'll keep on focusing on the one that we're near. Oof. Can't believe I got hit by that. That was kind of annoying. There it is. There's a strike. The two Renans taking care of that? No, okay. Yep, they all shared one health bar. So far.
Surrender! Fighting is useless now!
Do you think it's really over?
You could just kill it.
Astral energy. Watch out! They've got something up their sleeve!
What? It's self-destructed?
Alvin!
I'm okay. Just a little roughed up.
You had me worried there.
So there's no way that was the last boss. Like I said, there's probably one more. One true boss. It's probably going to be Volron.
Damn it! He's awake!
I should have thought as much. So you know this place? Naturally. It was built for me, after all. We'll save that for another time. More pressing is how I'm going to tear you apart. Even after all this time, you still insist on hating me? You cut me down. Sovereign or not, you will pay for that.
You're obviously bluffing. You can't even move right now.
Is that what you think?
So kill him, please? God, I hate the waiting for people just to do shit.
That such a petty device could hold me?
Are you going to claim it's because you're a ruler? Be it sovereigns or lords. In the end, they're all titles given by someone else.
Plus, what kind of ruler would spend all his time chasing Alf, who happens to be another sovereign?
Idle prattle. I proved my worth and the Sovereign's powers were granted to me.
Were they really? We already know the title of Sovereign doesn't denote royalty. It is but an overblown codename for those with a designated part to play in these proceedings. You mentioned before that you were not the only one stolen from Dana, correct?
Yeah. There were countless. And every one of them besides me died.
All of those failed experiments, and they still kept going back to Dana. There must have been some vital reason their subject had to specifically be a Danan. Then there were the records we found in the library, for you and Volron. They were logged 300 years apart, and yet the data they took from you was exactly the same. Which leads us to a single conclusion.
Then you mean Voron was kidnapped just like Alphen? But then he became
a slave from Dana. Just like us. Isn't that right, Volron?
Well, duh.
So he posed as a Renin and caused all that suffering to his own people?
How could you? If you knew the pain of being a slave, why would you inflict that upon others?
Renin and Danan are meaningless distinctions. Me and everyone else. That is all that matters. I will stand above all others and take what is rightfully mine, starting with this.
A red woman?
Another one?
Give your master back on Rena this message. No one makes a fool of me. Let them know I'll make them suffer.
Don't do it!
Well, maybe we don't have to fight Volron. Maybe he dies here.
We need to go. Outfit.
The false idol. Give him a double tap though. You know, I might just want to do a quick pop shot. Mercy kill him. Otherwise he's gonna come back. Otherwise he's gonna come back. He's coming back. No. She can't. No. One can make that jump. Prove to me that you have super legs and then talk to me about that. That is an impossible leap. Anime magic. She would have fallen. That's as far as she would have gotten.
Shadow no matter where you try to run.
Let's go.
Never forget, I am the one who devours everything. Who answers to neither spirit nor man. My word is law. I am.
Dead.
Are you
hopefully.
two okay?
Yeah. We'll be fine.
Is Volron... have we finally seen the last of him?
We can but hope.
Those red women. What the heck was their deal?
Could they be the ones behind all this? The same ones who put those soldiers and Faria in a trance?
What? Those brainless things? Either way, they've done a runner with the Renaissance. Damn it, that's the second time now!
Whatever's stolen from us, we'll steal it back. The future's ours to protect. And right now, those things are what's standing in our way. We can head them off at Rena.
Did you say Rena?
Volron mentioned a master of theirs holed up in the motherland somewhere.
If that monstrous form's their true identity, I shudder to think who they take orders from.
Yeah, there's a good chance it's not human. That's for sure.
So this thing over on Rena, that's what's really behind all this, huh?
They have the Renaissance in their grasp already, so it's unlikely they'll have cause to return to Dana. I agree that Rena's our best shot.
Then we're agreed. Let's head back to the starship.
But seriously, I was not expecting Volron to actually be here.
He seemed to care not one whit about Renans or Danans.
Yeah, and not in a good way like with us.
I don't like where this is going with those like alien rulers of Rena or whatever they're going for, like these demons or whatever the red woman is serving. It's not deserved. It isn't earned.
I didn't see that coming about Volron. As for those red women, to think they were monsters all along.
Tell me about it. One minute they look perfectly human. Next thing you know, they're not actually human at all.
They definitely weren't Renan or Danan. I'm not even sure language would get through to them.
So what were they then? Human Zoogle hybrids?
Is the most terrifying thing anyone said all day?
How about you, Shion? Doily? You ever seen anything like that before?
No, never. However, if they're the same as the red woman we've seen with Volron, I think it's safe for us to assume they understand our language at the very least.
I had just so much I wanted to ask them. About Rena and Shion's thorns.
Unfortunately, they blew themselves up before we got the chance. Why would they do such a thing, though? To take us with them? Or in order to keep something hidden?
Both sound plausible.
They lost the fight. Of course they would do that.
Too, remember?
Yeah, they did. And the next time we meet them, we're going to make sure they tell us everything they know.
Okay, sure, if you say so. If you say so, my dude. I'm just here for the ride now, I guess. The question is, do I fast travel from this point? Or do we go through the normal way? We cannot fast travel, so that means there are going to be story-specific things that happen on the way back. Cool. Very, very cool. Kind of rude to do, honestly, towards the end of the game here, but, you know, that's standard. That's fine. At least there's no Zoogles around here that I have to avoid / fight. And kind of just blaze our way through. Can't go through any of those doors. Actually, I was supposed to go over here. I might as well. Did I not touch that before? I'm giving us another one because there's gonna be. That's why we can't teleport, right? Of course. Should put 2 and 2 together. Derp. Alright, we finally have a waypoint marker. Once again, not able to fast travel. We're most likely going to see if we can avoid all of these Zoogle fights. Not going to be able to. Never mind. What? Can get him up in the air. Might as well do it. Oof, he's gonna... Oh, he didn't reset it. He didn't reset it. I am lucky. My strike didn't get reset. Oh, can I get both of them? Yep, got both of them. That's the shit I love to see. That's the shit that I love to see. Unfortunately, my strike did get reset there. It definitely doesn't help that like I had no one else really fighting one of these guys with me. So that kind of sucked. If we are lucky, we will get the strike. Beautiful. Yeah, I love to see it. And then finally this guy had been slowed. So the strike is real easy to get on him as well. Sweet. I need to figure out what grape gel does. I haven't used that. SP for Xion. Grab one of those. I don't know. Improved healing arts. I do not really. Do I care? Are there Zoogles here? There are. Okay. I don't care about those materials then. Was gonna go for them, but don't feel like fighting all those guys. We still have a bit of a trek back. Definitely avoiding that big boy. Do not need to be fighting him for no reasons. These guys over here, I can avoid. Love to see it. And I think that might be it. Yep, and this leads out back to the civilian park zone, so we can actually go and start forging weapons if we have the right materials. That's a big if.
What the? When did it get pitch dark all of a sudden?
No one's here.
The lights are all out. Think it has something to do with the explosion back in the Forbidden Zone? Doe?
You two.
Faria, Avakir. Thank goodness you're safe.
Avakir filled me in about everything. About how I ambushed you all. She doesn't remember a thing, so she really was being controlled. He told me about Tarnigan too. Is it true?
What difference does it make? What's done is done.
Stop casting me off, just for once!
Faria, not now. It can wait. Dohalim, Lenegis is in grave peril.
So I can see.
It's the city's core reactor. It's damaged. Some of the basic systems we've managed to keep online, but complete restoration's still a way off.
You're an elite technician, though. You can fix it, right?
If so, then what's the problem?
Panic's begun to set in among the citizens. Until now, whenever something like this happened, the Sovereign would issue a decree. But this time, not so much as a peep. Any longer, and we run the risk of riots breaking out before we can get things back up and running.
Forget the Sovereign. I doubt you'll be hearing from him anytime soon.
What's that supposed to mean? Do you know something I don't?
Suffice it to say, the Sovereign isn't the kind of ruler we thought he was. That is, if he ever even existed, which is looking doubtful at this stage.
Are you out of your mind? Why, if people knew that a lord such as yourself was whispering such blasphemy, they'd...
There's no time to explain now. It sounds like we need to find a way to keep Lenegis from spiraling out of control.
We need to stop that riot.
But how do we do that?
Riots feed on discontent and unrest, right? So if we want to keep the peace, we just need to put people's minds at ease.
At ease? Like by letting them hear directly from someone they trust. That's it. Who's the highest-ranking person in Lenegis right now?
Lenegis wouldn't have a next in line. After all, you said the Sovereign rules over everyone directly, right?
Correct. The closest thing to an authority figure would be a lord. And the only one left is... Ah, very well then. Avakir, You mentioned a few facilities were still online. Which ones?
Why hasn't the Sovereign said anything?
Please, won't somebody explain what's going on?
Is it over? What's going to happen to all of us?
Heed me now, fellow Renans of Lenegus. It is I, Lord Dohalim Ilkaris of Elder Menancia.
Look, up there! It's Lord Dohalim!
Hold on! He should be in the crown contest! Shouldn't he? Why isn't the Sovereign talking to us?
The Sovereign is seeing to other matters right now. In my capacity as Lord, I speak to you in his stead. You're afraid, as people so often are when faced with the unknown. I hope you'll allow me to put your fears to rest. The city's core reactor has experienced a malfunction. However, we have our top engineers attending to the matter, and things will soon be back to normal. I know that you feel abandoned, perhaps more scared and alone than ever before. But I ask you all to keep one thing in mind. You are Lenegus, not the Lords and Sovereign. The solidarity of its citizens is the mortar that holds it together. If we don't allow ourselves to be distracted by our differences, if we put our hearts and minds together and stand as one, I am confident we will find new hope. I would be honored to stand with you. Not as a person of loftier rank, but as another human being among many. I hope that you'll lend me your strength, for if we can persevere as one, I know a bright tomorrow awaits.
Your speech seems to have done the trick. Looks like the city won't be descending into chaos after all.
I only pray the relief will tide the city over for the time being.
What you said earlier, about the Sovereign possibly not even existing, was it true?
It's still too premature to say with any certainty, but I believe so. This whole time, this world we've been fed was a lie, built on nothing but falsehoods.
But it can't all have been...
I can believe it. After everything I saw in the Forbidden Zone, what they did to Faria, it's the only explanation that makes sense.
But what about hierarchy, Avakir? Authority? The very foundations of Renan society? How can we live without someone to guide us?
I'd say we found someone capable of doing just that, wouldn't you?
You? You can't be serious.
I have business I must take care of first. But once everything is over, I shall return. But not as your sovereign, nor as a leader the likes of which the people here are used to, I think.
But how else do you propose to rule?
I'm not sure yet. All I have is a feeling that here in Lenegus, a new dawn is on the verge of breaking. One in which people won't be judged by birthright or on the power of their astral arts, but on other things. More important things. Things like, oh, I don't know, musical talent, for example.
When I bumped into you after all those years, I said you were no different. But I was wrong. Truth is, you were always different. I feel like maybe now I can finally begin to accept Turnagain's death. To see a future.
You go finish whatever it is you've got to do. I'll hold down the fort here in Lenegus till you get back.
Thank you.
I guess you're not going to make it to Menancia for the foreseeable future, huh?
Indeed. Forgive me.
The people of Elder Menancia can look after themselves just fine. It's the ones here on Lenegus who need someone to guide them. Besides, with you leading the people here, It'll help spread the idea of coexistence beyond Menancia's borders that much faster.
Sounds like you're in it for the long haul.
How could I not be, after the second chance that I've been granted? From this day forth, I shall dedicate myself to the future inhabitants of this world. Though the memories of the departed shall remain forever in my heart.
Remember, you're going to be leading the people here, not ruling them.
True enough. Whatever would I do without you, Kisara?
With or without her, I suspect you're gonna have your hands full when the time comes. We should be heading back to the ship. Business on Rena awaits.
Okay. Oh, it's daytime again. Dohalim, Renin Leader. Increase max AG. Right. Ground Dasher. Improve healing arts. Easier perfect. Increase down damage. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll do that. Okay, everyone else is good.
Looks like the people of Lenegis can rest easy.
I couldn't have done it without your words of encouragement, Law.
Hey, you're the one who made the speech.
I think everybody can share the credit here.
In one sense, when all is said and done, perhaps I have been a slave this whole time too.
You, a Renin Lord? How do you figure that exactly?
I was complicit in the Renin system, bound by its values, resigned to being swept along, without the resolve to take a stand. And when I realized the severity of my mistake, all I longed for was punishment, a lord. And yet my first instinct was to place my fate in the hands of others.
I think I can relate. I couldn't stand watching my people bow and scrape their way through life, but I didn't know what else I could do about it either. The ability to think for yourself and be your own master, that's what separates a slave from a free person. At least, that's what Law's dad Zephyr used to say. Zephyr taught me how to fight. But in doing so, he also taught me how to live.
Even if it means stumbling along the way. If it's on a road of our own choosing, free of regret. Why, that's the road of freedom. Or, to put it another way, so long as his heart is compromised, even the loftiest of kings is no freer than a slave. I think I finally understand now. This Zephyr character sounds like he was a wise man indeed. I only wish I could have met him.
There's just so much I wish I could ask him, especially now. I wonder, have I been correctly carrying on the torch that he passed to me?
No, just stop, for the love of God. Okay. That's an increase that we should probably focus on. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good increase as well. Oh my god, I don't have enough money for all these things though. Rinwell gets the best increase, so we're gonna focus on hers. Gonna hope that was the right decision. Oh, we got a bunch of money. We just got a bunch of money. Alright, let's look for someone else here. Megafauna Bone I do not have. Anyone else get a pretty good upgrade? He does. She does. Oh, that's cute. Okay. He definitely gets a good increase, but I don't have enough Megafauna Bones, so that's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Have you guys checked your equipment lately?
How long have you known?
Known what?
About the darkness I carry inside me. You seem to have been aware of it for quite some time now.
Why ask me now? What does it matter? But yes, I have. I've pretty much known that something was gnawing at you ever since we left Menancia.
So basically since the very start of our journey then. Just when I thought I couldn't feel more ashamed.
Leave the past where it belongs. We have no need for it now.
You're forging ahead. That's what matters. If my brother could see you, he'd be proud.
Not as proud as he would be of his sister, I'm sure.
Well then, just as well it's not a competition, huh?
For the love of Christ.
Kisara? Anyone at home in there?
Sorry. Did I look distracted?
Among other things. To be entirely honest, I couldn't tell whether you were smiling or frowning.
You were thinking about Dohalim, weren't you?
That obvious, huh? I was just thinking how good it is to see him moving forward at last. It was always so infuriating, knowing how capable he could be if he just put his mind to it. A prisoner trapped in a cage of his own self-doubt. But now, he's finally beginning to spread his wings. I'm happy for him.
So, then why do you look so sad?
Oh, I don't know if I'd say sad. There's a bittersweetness to it, I guess. It's good and strange, knowing that he won't be needing me anymore. It probably sounds weird, doesn't it? I have this massive worry off my mind. I should be jumping up and down for joy, right?
Must be that maternal instinct of yours at work.
Rinwell's right. You're like a mother bird, finally letting go as her child takes his first shaking and nervous flight from the nest.
A pretty big child.
That's one way to look at it. I wouldn't like to see Dohalim's face if he heard you say that. All this has made me realize I can't allow myself to become a prisoner of my own making like he was. If Dohalim can forge his own path ahead, then I can too. I won't be left behind.
Okay, I should probably sleep real quick. And I guess like re-up my buffs or something. The heal CP after battle may not be as important as I want. Heal HP after battle. Increase cooking effect by 30% once remaining. Increase cooking effect by 30% once remaining. I don't understand. Combat points, more dropped items, elemental damage. Consume double ingredients for 90% to cooking. Sure, why not? Frick it.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Come on over and grab some food.
It's not like the biggest and most important thing for me, to be honest with you. Okay, still probably no fast traveling. Still no fast traveling. So we gotta walk all the way there, which means there's going to be more cutscenes, obviously. Obviously. Just kind of hoping we could just get to the ship and get to Rena. But the game has other plans. It has a story to tell. I'm debating whether or not I really do want to finish this. Like, I know I should, because any longer that I play is just going to be more annoyance that I have when I pick it back up again. But like, can I keep on going with the annoyance level that I have right now? I'm way too far in to just abandon it, right? It's just, that is a non-point that I can even contemplate at this point. 50 hours in. Hold on, let's actually just double check real quick. Now, currently 50 hours and 17 minutes in, but at the same time, whew, man, let me tell you, I don't want to continue. During one of those cutscenes, I was looking up the walkthrough on how much longer is left in Rena. I was kind of just hoping like, oh, Rena's like one room, and here you go. Nope, we're not even close to getting to Rena. We probably still have another hour until we get to Rena, the final dungeon, and then we have a whole nother dungeon, Rena. And so that's another 3 hours most likely. And you know what? That's probably going to put me around 1-ish a.m. to 2 a.m. I think I actually might end it here very soon. And then just pick it up on another day, because I just 11 is when my original cutoff was. I really thought I would be able to do this. I didn't think that this game would drag on at this point, but here we are. They just continue to add more fluff, and you know what, I'm gonna be honest, just gonna be truthful, more shit that is completely unnecessary. This game could have been about 15 hours shorter. Could have been about 15 hours shorter. But, you know. Whatever. Let's get back onto the ship. Well, you know. Best as we can. Like, I'm telling you, this whole part that's about to come up, completely unnecessary.
Finding more questions.
You can say that again. And now we have more problems to fix too. Like figuring out how to reform Lenegus.
That can wait for now. We've got more than enough on our plates to deal with as it is. Like figuring out who's really running the show on Rena.
Yeah. Which is why we're going to the Renan homeworld.
All the answers we've been looking for are on that planet. The person responsible for all this. The Red Woman and the Renis Alma. The answers have to be there. Are we prepared to finally find them?
So, what do we do first when we get there?
We know nothing about the Renan homeworld or what we might face once we arrive. We should get a feel for how things are on the ground before we take any serious steps.
It's also entirely possible that the first thing we're going to face is an attack.
If we come across a capital, we should... What?
The Red Woman attacks. Oh, there are more than 3. Okay. I mean, I know we're still questioning what and who the Red Woman is. They have to be some sort of like clone servant sort of deal. Oh, there are a bunch. Okay. Word. Okay, who knows where they would have put us now? They just straight up teleported us? Adonde? That was rude. That white light was super rude.
Damn! The hell just happened?
Our course has been altered. The coordinates are pointing to a different destination.
What's that?
The ship's controls aren't accepting my commands. The engine is being shut down.
That's bad, right?
Quite bad. We've lost control of the ship.
Is all of this the Red Women's doing?
Are they trying to finish us off before we can land?
Everyone! Look there!
What's happening on Rena right now? What? Oh, okay. Guess that's why no one's ever been to Rena before. What?
A flower blooming out of Rena?
But that flower looks like it's absorbing all of Dana's energy.
and it appears Lenegis is serving as a conduit for that energy to reach here. Could that have been its true purpose all along?
If that's true, do you think the people back on Lenegis are all right?
We can only pray that they are.
Damn it! Haven't they taken enough already? When is this going to end?
What is the point? Why?
Oblivion.
With everything that's happening, we need to get back to Lenegis. Is the ship still offline?
Unfortunately, yes. Even more so than when it lay dormant.
Can you fix it?
Starships are extremely complex machines. One wrong move while we're out here in space could very well cost us our lives.
So what? We're just stuck inside here, floating around? For how long?
I don't believe this. We've made it all this way, and now we're stuck here? We're watching Dana die before our eyes, and we have no choice but to sit here and starve to death?
Law, calm down. You're not the only one who's worried here.
Right. Sorry.
It's still too early to give up. There has to be a way to get out of this.
Alphen.
Now what?
The starship, it's back online?
No, this is different. Something is pulling our ship in towards it.
And wait, another? Wait, what the hell? Another spacecraft? I mean, more of a space station. What the what?
We managed to get moving, but where are we?
It looks like Lenegis in here.
Do you think we might run into more Renans here? Or those red women?
Perhaps. Someone brought us here. The question is, who?
We haven't been ambushed, so that probably means they aren't hostile. Still, why would anyone want to bring us here?
They've been watching us.
Hey, Shion!
If they wanted to attack us, they could have done so while we were back on the starship. We should see where this path takes us.
I wonder if they're like the true Renans. The ones, like, obviously the ones on Lenegis are Renans as well, but maybe the ones who were part of like the ceremony or like the royalty of Rena before it was turned into like a shell of its former self, or maybe it always looked like. I'm not. I got questions.
Just in the nick of time. Here,
It's gonna take me 30 hours to figure it out.
No. What the? Oh, right. The thorns. My bad.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. I overreacted.
Again, Law? Can't you even go a minute without putting your foot in your mouth?
Seriously, it's fine. I'd rather that than people feeling like they're walking on eggshells around me. Besides, I'm the one who should be vigilant about not touching you guys, not the other way around.
Actually, I've been meaning to ask. Not being able to touch people. Does it ever get lonely sometimes?
Yes, bitch. She was crying about that same fucking thing 15 minutes ago.
It was either accept it for what it was,
Or an hour and a half ago. Whatever.
Before long, it was just part of my everyday reality. I think I even forgot there was another way to live. Which isn't to say I didn't feel alone. I did. Always.
So numb to your reality, you couldn't even recognize it as loneliness? I don't know how you managed.
It's fine. I know I'm not alone anymore.
But I can't even touch you. No way of lending you a shoulder when you're down? Even Alphen.
I appreciate the concern. Until I get rid of these thorns, I guess I'll have to put up with it just a little longer. But not forever. Alphen promised me that. Maybe it'll be soon, maybe it won't be. But either way, the day will come. And I'll be ready when it does.
Yeah, just hang in there. One day, we'll share a big warm hug. You'll see. I promise.
No. No. I don't want to do it. Not another useless skit.
Happening outside the starship.
Yeah, our planet's really not doing too hot right about now.
I've only ever seen Rena from the surface of Dana, so I figured it was just another round planet like ours. Still though, I never would have imagined Rena actually looked like that. And what's the deal with that giant flower coming out of it?
Beats me. I have absolutely no clue. It's so surreal. It looks like a broken egg or something.
Rena and Dana. We were taught that both worlds were spherical bodies that floated amongst the stars in the heavens. But to think that they lied to us not only about the Sovereign and the Crown contest, but also the form of our own planet.
Dohalim.
Okay, who's the wise guy that summoned us here?
So I keep on thinking that that giant flower is in its own way a conduit. And like the Red Woman and whoever's reigning over Rena right now are like the aliens, right? They're all part of that same race. The Red Woman's like the servant of the alien Lord Master. And I was assuming that the astral energy would be sent to Lenegis, then to Rena, through the flower. It's almost like a collection point or a beacon, which would send it out further to space, which is like the alien homeworld or something of that nature. I don't know if that's true, but like that's my biggest and best theory as to what's happening. I couldn't think of anything else. I'm sure there's going to be something absolutely ridiculous.
What the? Are you out of your mind? This isn't the time for games, Rinwell.
Giant space flower. Who would have thought of
How am I
that?
supposed to resist with you looking all jittery like that?
It's called experiencing feelings appropriate to the situation. You ought to try it sometime.
Yeah, but seeing you act all nervous, you're making me start to feel nervous too.
Oh, sorry.
Staying alert is important, but too much caution can cloud your judgment. Try to strike a balance.
That beam of light joining Dana and Rena. It was the Renan side that it first came from, right?
That's what it looked like. And then the Danon side responded.
Perhaps it was some kind of directive from the Renan homeworld? To reawaken the Wedge and Lenegis?
Which would mean that whoever's behind all this is on Rena after all. But what are they after? Is it really worth going through all this trouble just to steal Dana's energy?
Try to stay calm. With so many factors we don't understand, dwelling on it won't get us anywhere. What is it?
No, it's just... Zephyr once told me the same thing. So much for me making progress, huh?
You made it this far, didn't you? You notice something, you change it. That's all anyone can do. But you can't stand still in the meantime.
Alright. Let's go see if we can figure out who actually summoned us. Looks like the elevator is the only way that we can go. Oh, Lord have mercy. Central level, I guess. I just looked at that one up. Talk to civilians and then go to the lower levels, it says. I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time guessing on which ones I'm supposed to go to at what given point.
This place looks a lot like that room we saw back in the Forbidden Zone.
Huh? What's that? It's one of those!
A red woman in disguise. Or is this their true form?
So it was a trap?
It doesn't look like it can move. Tell me, Are you the one who brought us here?
That is correct. It is unusual for me to have unexpected guests these days.
It can talk.
Interesting.
What are you?
Hevrect 35.
Hevrect 35. Is that your name?
Correct.
What is this place? No, wait, before that, just what exactly are you? Are you somehow associated with the Red Women?
Before I answer, I have a question for you. How did you all arrive in this sector?
We did not come to this place by choice. Our ship was brought here against our will, by a group of red women who can shift into the same form as you.
In that case, we can assume my brethren who serve the Great Spirit have deemed you all to be a threat most grave.
The Great Spirit?
Are you saying there really is someone more powerful than the Red Women, pulling their strings?
What did you do to us?
I examined your bodies. You have not been harmed in any way. Identifiers detected. The Sovereign and Maiden are among you. However, you aren't under its control. I see why they viewed you as a danger now.
Oh goody, more riddles.
Do you think we can trust this thing?
Like it or not, it may be our best chance at a ticket out of here. Let's at least hear it out.
I shall now answer your questions. We are Helganquil. The red women you encountered previously are a form of disguise we employ from time to time, but not our true form.
Helganquil?
You are on Dake Phasol, a celestial base which drifted here by accident. The will of Rena's great spirit no longer reaches us here. Since my sudden separation from the Great Spirit's influence, I have used any and all means to extend my lifespan. As I have done so, I have also set out to monitor and research Rena and Dana from this position.
A question. What is this Great Spirit of which you speak? Is it something that rules over your kind?
Correct. The Great Astral Spirit is a large mass of astral energy that fills all of Rena, one with its own will, a voice we cannot refuse.
A voice? Just like Dana.
The voice of the Great Spirit speaks to our hearts directly, and we have served it without question throughout the ages.
Yeah, the game could use without all
Does
this.
that mean it was controlling your minds? Wait a second. Could this Great Spirit be the true sovereign of Rena?
The true ruler of Rena. It could be the same thing that's controlling Volron.
Wait, back up. You're telling us this Great Spirit of yours is the one that ordered you things to harvest the astral energy from Dana?
What a cop-out.
I'm not sure I believe that.
Should have kept it against Renans and Danans. No need to introduce the third party.
The will of Dana back in the Wedge, and in the Forbidden Zone on Lenegus. If Dana has a will of its own, I don't see why Rena wouldn't.
Maybe not, but think about what you're saying. If Dana has a will like Rena, then that would mean that we've been controlled by the voice of Dana this whole time, just like these things.
Dana's will hasn't been forcing us to do anything.
Yeah, but...
Let's assume that what Hevrect 35 claims is true, and that we are indeed cut off from both planets. Even if we had previously been under the control of Dana's will, we would have noticed now that we are disconnected.
Your fear is not based in logic. The voice of Dana is much smaller and quieter compared to that of Rena's Great Spirit. Rena's astral energy is amassed at its center, whereas Dana's is shared among all its constituents. So thinly is that energy spread that it cannot coalesce and formulate a will. Our findings here indicate as much.
Which explains why we felt its will where we did. The Wedge and Lenegus are where so much of that energy had been accumulated.
The Great Spirit's desire is to consume all astral energy. And the pursuit of that desire is why you see Rena in its current state. As a result, it has turned its attention toward Dana.
Is that why the crown contest is necessary? So that the Great Spirit can feed off of Dana?
Indeed. And it was to that end that we Helganquil devised the crown contest. Had the initial spirit channeling from 300 years ago succeeded, all of Dana's astral energy would have been seized.
But the ceremony failed. Lenegis was severely damaged, and you lost both the Sovereign and the Renasalma.
Correct. A change in plan was required to ensure the spirit channeling success. However, recreating the Renis Alma required a vast amount of energy. That is why we turned to Dana.
So that was the real purpose behind the crown contest. An efficient means to harvest the necessary energy from Dana.
This is all happening because of me.
Nevertheless, you still haven't answered one of Alphen's original questions. Just why have you brought us here to your base, Hevrecht 35?
First, it was to confirm the identities of you, my unexpected visitors. Second, it was to ascertain whether you would be likely to accept my request.
A request? But what could someone like you want us to...
I wish for you all to slay the Great Spirit.
I'm sorry, did you just ask us to kill your master?
I did. It is in your best interest that you do so, I might add.
Kind of the plan all along.
Lenegis has entered the final stage of the spirit channeling plan. As we speak, Dana's energy is being harvested en masse and transmitted to Rena. If nothing is done about the Great Spirit, it will not be long before all is lost.
You're saying the destruction we saw earlier is just the beginning? That...
We won't let that happen.
Why do you want us to kill the Great Spirit so badly? Is it to save our world? To free you, Helganquil, from under its control? Why?
No. My primary concern is validating our findings and analysis, which have taken many years to realize. As such, it is my desire to see how your actions impact and change these systems. However, I will not deny that vengeance also plays a part.
Vengeance? For what?
In spite of our long service to the Great Spirit, our species is on the brink of extinction.
You mean... you're dying?
At this stage, it would be wise for you to talk with the others. Ask them what you need to know. Once you have your answer, return to me. If you agree to help, I shall fix your ship.
Others? Just how many of you are there?
I am the only Helganquil who inhabits Dake Phasal.
Hey! Hey!
It's no use. I think it's done talking to us. Let's take a look around.
The shields really don't do anything per se. Like, if they never went down, I can still see its face. But you know, it's all good. Lots of vital signs. Stats are displayed. Okay. So we need to go talk to some of the other ones that are around here? Okay.
You can't seriously be buying anything that creature told us, right? I mean, it's practically blackmailing us into doing its dirty work.
Which we were already going to do anyways.
Went on for so long, I'm not sure I understood all of it. How about you, Dohalim? Were you able to follow it at all?
At the very least, everything it said about the Renin Great Spirit adds up. At the end of the day, this whole chain of events comes back to astral energy. That being said, had we not previously encountered the will of Dana, I suspect I would find its story much more difficult to believe.
The spirit of Rena wants to see Dana completely destroyed.
Why? Astral energy is supposed to be a force that creates and shapes the world.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if we're up against an entire world or what its game is. We're not going to let it destroy Dana.
Right.
There is one other thing that concerns me. How the Great Spirit, the Helganquil, and the Crown Contest are all part of a centuries-long plan is clear enough. But what about the Renans? How do they factor into all this?
Now that you mention it, and all that talk, Hevric 35 never even brought up the Renans once. And as for the Helganquil, we never did find out just what they are either.
Maybe it had a reason for keeping its silence. Or perhaps there's even more going on. Maybe the others will shed more light on the matter.
Maybe.
Let's find out.
I don't know, or like the Renans, their blessed children that they decided they wanted to freaking like I don't even know. I need to go to the lower level. I wonder what's in the upper level. It doesn't mention anything about the upper level. But whatever. Fast travel. Wait. Heyo! Thank you. For whatever reason. Oh. Wait, are these the forms that they take? I thought they take the form of the Red Women.
What is it?
Oh, my apologies. It's just been so long since I've seen any humans from the outside world.
Are you a Renan?
Hmm? Oh, yeah, I guess so. The Overseer told us to answer any questions you might have. Whatever you want to know, we'll tell you as much as we can. But be quick. Our subjects are undergoing a dramatic shift that we don't want to miss.
The Renans are their subjects, aren't they?
What a weird guy.
He must have meant Hevric 35 when he mentioned that Overseer.
And what was that about subjects? You don't think he meant Dana and Rena, do you?
Well, maybe both of those, yeah.
There isn't anyone else we can talk to. I guess we should ask around here.
Okay, there were what, three dudes that we can talk to? Yeah.
Have you guys lived up here in Dake Faisal with Hevric 35 for a long
Dake
time?
Faisal. Why is that the name? Dake Faisal.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head just how long it's been, though. We regularly go into stasis, so our sense of time has gotten rather out of whack over the years.
Why are you all even here in the first place?
Originally, this station was where we worked to perform maintenance on Lenegis from the outside.
We heard that the facility ended up in its current location due to an accident.
Oh, it was terrible. Apparently there was some kind of accident, and when help never arrived, they presumed the entire facility had been destroyed.
And you've been working for Hevric 35 ever since?
Well, at first we thought that there was nobody else inside the facility, but then it turned out the Overseer was there all along.
What do you mean?
The Helganquil have the technology to cloak themselves around us Renans. As long as they don't do anything obvious, a Renan won't see one, even if it's right in front of them.
Which would explain why Shion and I failed to notice the Red Women previously. Do they employ an astral art of some sort?
I haven't been able to scientifically confirm it for myself, but from what I understand, the type of cloaking they use is primarily achieved through mechanical means. In addition, they also used hypnosis devices and information control to get us to do what they wanted without being detected. It's a pretty sophisticated operation, especially since it avoids any unnecessary conflict. I have to imagine that's how Lenegis is still run.
But aren't the Helganquil themselves controlled by the Great Spirit? If so, why aren't Renans affected by it in the same way?
The Great Spirit's mind control only works on Helganquil, so they had to employ other means to manipulate us Renans.
You act like this didn't affect you personally. If I was you, I'd be mad as hell at their deceptions.
I mean, sure, I was surprised when I first found out about it, but it happened so long ago.
Hevric 35 has clearly ceased concealing itself, though. Why is that?
Who can say? My guess is it just got bored, or maybe even a little lonely.
Don't you want to go back home to Rena or Lenegis? Our ship is going to be fixed pretty soon. You could ride with us.
No way. If we went back after knowing the truth, they'd either just brainwash us or purge us outright.
After all this time, there's nothing to be gained from going back. We've all agreed it'd be best to simply stay here and watch everything unfold instead.
Things are going just fine with the Overseer. Not that it'll be around much longer. It can't extend its life any further.
That said, I'm sure it's pleased to see the final stage of the plan before it passes on, though.
Thank you for answering our questions.
On to the next one.
Can we talk to you for a few minutes?
Sure. It's going to be a while before the two planets undergo their next shift, so I can talk until then.
Please, tell us what you know about the Helganquil.
You mean the Overseer's species? I can't say I know much about them.
Well, for starters, where'd they come from?
Where else? From Rena, obviously.
From Rena? Wait, are you telling us those things live right alongside the Renans down there?
Of course not. There's really no such thing as Renans in the first place.
Boom.
Excuse me?
Oh, I thought the Overseer explained everything.
Apparently not.
Please, tell us more.
Well, in a nutshell, the Renans were originally created from Danans by the Helganquil.
Okay. Fair enough.
But if that's true, then that would mean there aren't any people on Rena.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw the core, we kind of figured.
But there are Helganquil. That's what the name literally means in their language. People of Rena.
But what need could they possibly have to create a whole new race of people?
It was a way to bolster their dwindling workforce. I trust you're aware that the Helganquil are on the verge of extinction, yes? In essence, we were created to carry on their work for the Great Spirit after they all die. They gathered Danans who had an affinity for astral arts and proceeded from there. That's why we, as their descendants, can all cast arts, albeit to varying degrees.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying Renans were originally created from Danans that the Helganquil kidnapped?
Yes.
Wait, that explains why almost nobody can use astro arts on Dana now.
Helganquil technology is truly amazing. The way they alter their bodies is far less invasive than your conventional surgeries. They have these tiny machines that are practically invisible, which they insert into their bodies and...
Enough! You needn't tell us anymore.
I want to hear more.
How can you speak so calmly about all of this?
I guess I can see how, when viewed in a certain light, their ways may sound grotesque. But if you ask me, I think they ultimately did us a favor. They saved us from crawling the earth in ignorance. If it meant their hands had to get a little dirty in the process, then so be it. Anyway, the Helganquil are the real Renans. Personally, I don't think it's such a big deal. They're also mostly the ones behind what you see going on between the two planets. I think that covers just about everything worth knowing.
I see. Thanks for filling us in.
I'm just still trying to figure out why they decided slavery of the Danans was the way to go.
Does he really expect us to believe that Renans never truly existed?
It's kind of weird.
How absurd.
Dohalim.
Just when I think we're getting to the bottom of it all, some new revelation smacks us in the face.
Then let's hope this is our last revelation for a while.
Yeah, there's still one more person that's going to tell us some bombshell here in a second.
Do you know anything about a spirit channeling plan?
If you mean the first plan from 300 years ago, then yes. Do you know what its main objective was?
Yes. It was to use Lenegis to siphon off Dana's astral energy and send it to Rena.
Exactly. However, there were two problems we had to consider. First was how to collect and send such a large quantity of astral energy without it becoming sentient. Second, we had to figure out how to convert Dana's energy so it would be compatible with Rena.
I take it the solutions to those problems were to use the wedge for the collection. and then the Sovereign and Maiden to convert the energy.
We have a winner! However, the first plan failed when the Sovereign was overwhelmed and became frenzied. The reason for that is because the Maiden lost control. I'm told he slaughtered many Renans in Helganquil that day.
Wait, the Maiden was a dude?
For the next plan, we tried to recreate the Renis Alma, but we didn't have nearly enough of the other non-dark astral energy types. To amend that, we set our sights on Dana and implemented a system whereby we could extract energy from it.
The slavery, okay.
And the crown contest began.
Well, crown contest, which equals slavery.
Since the Maiden had been the failing point in the previous plan, it was decided to replace her role with machinery to avoid further mishaps. A new Sovereign had to be made as well. It was such tremendously difficult work, its success was dubious. But from the look of things, it would appear such worries were unfounded.
So that's what the purpose of that room we found in the Forbidden Zone was.
What about the flower that sprouted from Rena?
Flower? Oh, that thing. That's the physical manifestation of all the astral energy that's been harvested from Dana. As I'm sure you've noticed, it's quite a lot of energy. At this point, it's likely that it's become physically integrated with Rena's planetary structure.
Hevric 35 mentioned that the spirit channeling plan is entering its final stage. Is that true?
It is. I never thought I would live to see the day with my own eyes, and yet here we are. Are we done talking now? If it's all the same to you, I'd really rather not miss anything that's about to happen.
He talks like the potential end of the world is just another day on the job.
You've got to remember that these guys have been living alone up here for a long time. Who knows what shape their minds are in?
They also have nanomachines in them, so there's that as well.
It feels like our whole world has been turned upside down. Is there anything we know that's still true at this point?
Seriously, I'm still trying to process the fact that we Renans were created by the Helganquil, let alone the Sovereign and Maiden stuff.
Let's take a moment to gather ourselves. I know all of this is a lot to believe and take in, but I think it's fair to say that we've found the answers we've been looking for. Does everyone agree?
Agreed. Though I'll admit that I never expected it to all boil down to Rena's great spirit being behind everything.
Everything that's happened, everything we've endured, it's all because of astral energy.
And to get that energy, the Great Spirit took control of the Helganquil. Then the Helganquil created the Renans, who went on to invade and rule over the Danans.
Plus,
That's why there are too many steps in that plan.
The Great Spirit can't directly control the Renans as well, is likely because they were originally Danans all along.
Either way, I think it's fair to say we've all had a lot to take in at once. Maybe too much, even. We should probably take it easy and rest our minds a bit.
I like the way you
Why
think.
don't we all take some time to think things over before we decide on our next move?
That's a good idea, Kisara. If the Renan Great Spirit really is behind all this, then we've got a really big fight ahead of us. Because it's not just Dana on the line, but Rena too. If we're going to do this, we need to be completely sure of ourselves. So let's go ahead and break off for now. We aren't in any immediate danger, so we should be okay. You sure you don't want to be alone right now?
I could ask you the same question.
I figured I'd get all my thinking in while walking around and checking up on everybody.
I'll go along with you. I'm interested to hear what's on everyone's minds too.
Sounds good. Let's go find them.
Party
Everyone's just gone their
disbanded.
own way, huh?
Yeah, let's hit up each spot. Everything we thought we knew, it was all just a fabrication that the Red Women, no, that the Helganquil made up.
Right. Assuming we can believe anything that Hevric 35 has told us, that is.
Well, if the names are anything to go by, it's possible the Helganquil could be behind the fruits of Helgen too.
But if Hevric 35 was telling the truth, and this was all just one massive lie, does that mean everything we've done up until now has been pointless?
No, I don't think so. Or at least I hope not. I think it just means we've lost our foothold for now. That's all.
Really? Well then, if we've lost it, I guess we'll just have to find another. All of us together. And if we can't find one, then we'll make a new one. End of story.
Make one, huh? I see. Right then. Count me in.
And since everyone has broken off, I also shall break off. I can't do any more right now. Can't do any more right now. Yeah. We are going to end the stream. I really was hoping that, you know, it would just be a quick 2-hour easy breezy type of thing, maybe 3. We are now at 4 hours and 11 minutes of streaming, just to get through all of Lenegus. Fun times indeed. Man, do we come back on Sunday or do we try to finish it up on Saturday? We might have to get another Saturday in there, 7:30 again. I do want to get this finished up. I don't want to spend too much time wasting time playing this game on Sunday when I'm supposed to be starting a new game. So most likely 7 o'clock, 7:30 on Saturday. Hopefully that'll be the last like 3 hours, 4 hours again, ending around this time once again. One can only hope. One can only hope. But it is what it is. I am going to end this here. I'm a little disappointed I didn't get to the end of the game, but that's just kind of how JRPGs do. So thank you for everyone, all the chatters, all the lurkers, everyone who was here stopping by just for a minute and then bouncing out. However you consider yourself, I thank you for being here. I am going to go to bed because I had to work in the morning. I'm gonna have to contemplate this game and my feelings on it and get ready for the final parts. Hopefully it's quick, 2 to 3 hours, but we'll see where it goes. Alright, yo, hope you have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you decide to show up. Deuces.